Good afternoon, gamers. Hope you're all doing well today. Hope you're ready for day 2 of Beikdugang, where we are ignoring the mission tree and conquering all of Yanshan. Thoughts? That's not exactly true. We are doing our mission tree. There's just a lot of colonization that we're doing right now, so it doesn't really require us to pay too much attention to it directly. So we've decided to unite Yanshan, which is something that we would want to do anyways. Yesterday we left off deciding on if we were going to full annex Beyond Fang or not, and then release them as a vassal. I think we are. I do think that we are going to do that. We'll have to remain in the war for about 2 years. Our dream of dismantling the command, I think, is dead. I think it's gone because we are going to become the #1 great power here pretty soon. Right now it's the Raj. Unless the command takes something from the Raj in this war that would allow them to jump back up into the #1 great power slot, but they don't. They're not going to. They don't have the institution. So I think we're just going to try and take Yanshan and fortify it up, and if the command becomes a problem later, then they become a problem later, right? It just kind of is what it is. We need to start annexing a vassal, another one. We already annexed one of them. We need to do a war to vassalize Jietxiang, and that truce is up in like 2 years, I think. So we got things to do. We have aggressive expansion to gain, and maybe fight a coalition war, but we'll see. We'll see. Hello, Maxi Zone, the Derper, Gift You, Warren Solace, Edelbeck, Budrek, Froyo, Dyslexic Frenchman, Kiri, Melstar, hello, and Glezhan. Hope you're all doing well today. You can check out how far commanders from the Renaissance. I did. They've got exactly 0. If I recall correctly. They had absolutely no progress towards the Renaissance whatsoever. Because the Raj recently embraced it, because we sold it to him. Oops. Shouldn't have done that. If I had wanted to dismantle the command, should have done that. But the money, the money we got was pretty nice. I really do like the money. Speaking of money, we're making money. We're making good money. We might actually go above our colony cap here. We're starting doing multiple colonies at once. We did just unlock expansion ideas, so that will also increase it. But, we have a lot of colonizing to do. We have, I think, about 20 years. We need to go make a colony in Aelantir, so that way we can spawn colonialism. We'll see. What are we colonizing? Right now, we are colonizing the islands off the coast of Hellas. That's where we're aiming to go. Because I think our colony over in the the western part of the Forbidden Plains is done. When does Operation blow up the command? I don't think we're going to get a chance to do it. I think they are already too weak for us to get away with that. I mean, if they ever pop back up into the #1 slot, that'd be cool, but I don't think they will. We're going to have more development in the command relatively soon. You could grab the rest of Moduk. It's good trade company land. Yeah, I suppose. But the missions want us to get those islands and then build them up a bit. And I would like to get the missions done. I don't know how much colonizing we actually need to do in Aelantir, considering that not all of the trade... I was going to say markets, but that's EU5. Trade notes flow back into Hellas. So we'll kind of see where we go from there. Though I suppose having a colony is still worth it. Even if you don't get the trade value back, though, it definitely lessens it quite a bit. Which is unfortunate. You don't expand outside of Yanshan directly, the command might become #1 again. Maybe. I don't know, though, because we're going to be the #1. So either we stop growing, or the command annexes all of Hellas except for us. Like, I don't know where that intersection might be. It could happen, though. And if it does, we'll kill him. Yeah, if they become number 1, then I will literally just immediately declare war on them, and they will die. We have enough money where I can hire unlimited mercs. I feel pretty confident, even with our weaker ideas. Number 1, the Yanshin and Modoc? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yanshin is high dev. High dev, easy to dev. And we're not going to be expanding a whole bunch, which means we're just going to have monarch points sitting around. And we're just going to throw them into all the farmlands and grasslands of Yanshin. And we're just going to... We're going to skyrocket. I mean, if someone else is bigger, I don't care. It only matters if the command's number 1. That's when I get the CB. Yeah, Yanshin is... There's a lot of dev, which is why you need to raise it to the ground as bird riders. That's what you got to do. It's literally free. I want you to imagine how quickly we could have taken all of Yanshin if we had the ability to raise provinces. We did what? 3 wars where no one had any allies? Dog, come on. Come on. They literally begging me to raise it all to the ground. No, unfortunately, Woke says I'm not allowed to raise provinces with every single tag. Big Woke. But that's fine. I suppose we make an economy or whatever. Yanshin more like Yapshin. Nice. Nice. Colonially, we only really need order. Grabbing Haraf and Amadia won't be a terrible idea. Yeah. It kind of makes me not want to take expansion ideas. Or not take all of the expansion ideas. Just take like the first 2 to get the colonists and then the colonial increase, I think? Settler increase? And then drop it for something else. Probably economic. Infrastructure. Infrastructure might be a really good call for this run. But getting 2 colonists so that way I can run 3 colonies at the same time economically is pretty nice, I think. But we'll see. Hey, Shorp. Lover of water, hater of pizza. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you mean hater? I didn't say I hated pizza. I just said that, you know, not every pizza is that great. And sometimes pizza's a bit overhyped. Sorry, hey, I speak the truth, okay? But I most certainly do not hate pizza. I'm not going to turn down a pizza. For the most part. No, I won't. Honestly, you can put just about any food in front of me and I'll be like, oh, thank you for the food. And I will eat it. Pineapple pizza? Pineapple on pizza's fine. Grow up. Grow up, okay? Well, what are you, 12? Just eat the damn food. You were just in the VOD? Yeah, and I'm telling you, I didn't say I hated pizza. I just said it wasn't as good as everybody sometimes makes it out to be. And if that's not true, it is now. It's called shaping the narrative, all right? Informing public opinion. People on pizza. Okay, well, no, that's definitely... Can't do that. Can't do that. That's bad. You cannot put people on the pizza. You're going to go on your 7th Vinale run? Big Vinale enjoyer, huh? Why? Why Vinale? Interesting. Sending food. People are not food. People are not food. Unless you're about to starve to death. Then you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. You want to snap Canor before 1630. Wait. Snap Canor before 1630? How are you pulling that one off? How are you delaying it to 1630? Am I missing something? Doesn't it fire in 1480s or something? The Donners disagree. They were going to die. If you annex Soren Coast, the event doesn't fire. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. So you just have to beat Laurent like immediately somehow. It can fire sworn costs as a vassal. Is it the province that you need to own, or the tag has to be gone? It's the province. Okay, that's not as bad. Okay, yoink all of Canor. So you're conquering all of Canor by 1630, huh? Why 1630? Personal goal? Hard cutoff? In your few vanilla games, you literally spent more time murdering the rent in Canor while aggressively going colonial. I think that's probably the play, right? Like, if you really want to maximize your potential, it's better to just yoink the dev out of Canor. And not only that, you destroy as many of the colonizers as you can. Really? Hear me out. Really, you would want to take coastlines. That's the most important thing. Because then they would have to colonize the coastline in order to send their colonies anywhere else. And if they don't take a colonial idea, then they're fricked. So you just want to snake around and Switzer Lake them. You got Laurent and Gwed by 1630, your best run so far. You don't know how you can do further. It's tough. It's tough because of your religion, I think, is the toughest part of it. With the increased aggressive expansion, then you also have the culture stuff, too. But I think flipping Regent Court is probably the best idea. Because if you flip Regent Court, I would say you could form the EOA, but I don't think you'd be able to do Vanale's stuff then at that point, right? Magic? Yeah, I think it's Regent Court. You get the aggressive expansion reduction from Ryala, Esmerial, one of the two. I can't remember which one it is. And then you go enchantment magic to reduce the aggressive expansion impact of it. You would probably want conjuration in order to get more troops. I don't know if you go colonial. I think you skip colonial early on. I don't think it's worth it. I don't know if you can afford to I don't know if you can afford to go exploration. You'd want to go espionage first. You need the siege ability and you need the aggressive expansion reduction. And if you can somehow pull off Emulant of whoever, I can't remember who it is now, but the one that gets you minus 10% province war score cost reduction, then that might help. Dismantling the EOA would definitely be a high priority. Which I suppose wouldn't be impossible. You need to get some development in you, though, before you could probably get away with allying everybody. And then all you need to do is annex or occupy Wex's capital. But Wex starts off with that War Wizard, which makes it really difficult. But you could, hypothetically, try and trap Wex's troops on the Dameseer. Because they might do that. Or on the... what's it called? The island at the entrance of the Dame's Head. The Pearls. That's what it's called. Or you can trap on the Pearls. And if you can trap that War Wizard, then, I mean, you're in a good spot. That specific 1650 game you're on had Wex form Anbennar in 1650. Yeah, that's why you got to dismantle. Like, at this point, usually it was always a good idea to dismantle if you're not becoming the Emperor. Now, you have to dismantle if you're not becoming the Emperor because the AI is going to form the EOA, and that's going to suck for everybody but them. So, and that's literally any run in Canor, or maybe even near Canor. You gotta get rid of the Emperor, of the EOA. Like, it's gotta be gone. Or Mega EOA is going to show up, and it's not going to go well. Certain the elves, they should fuck off, then fuck off the edge of the universe, then break all limits and keep fucking off forever. Well, they are. They're just taking everything with them, right? But I wish you the best of luck in your snapping Canor. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one to do, especially by 1630. I would say if you're waiting until, like the very end, you'd have more luck. But slogging through Canor's development is tough. Very tough. Plans to let Command grow big and let them get the Great Conqueror. Ooh, well, we don't have Great Conquerors turned on in this run because it's going to late game, so I don't like having Great Conquerors. We haven't played with it in a while, actually. I did see. Did Flurry turn on Mythical Conquerors for his Greenscale run? I only watched like the very beginning of it this morning. I wish him the best of luck, man. That's crazy. Somebody told him that it was Lucky Nations on steroids. Why did you lie to that poor man? That's not what Mythical Conquerors is at all. It is nothing like Lucky Nations. That's insane. You should have told him, no, it's like very hard, but on steroids. Nobody said it. They did. He read it. I watched him read it. Delayed mythical. Well, he'll have a good time for 100 years. Well, by 100 years, I mean, you might have enough of a power base to hold him off. If anyone can do it, he can do it, right? That's unfortunate. He's going to be feeling real good till Laurent shows up with 800,000 troops. Going to be dead by then? Yeah, but it doesn't even matter. Like, a Mythical Conqueror Bucelar could also body you. But, hey, you know what? That's just the way it goes. He's playing dwarves on his off time? 2 Anbennar runs at the same time? That's so real. The Azra Expedition? That's a good choice for first dwarves. That's a good one. I wonder what idea groups he'll go for dwarves. I would never what? Play dwarves? Play get 2 runs at one time? Play the Azra Expedition? Play 2 runs. That's true. I wouldn't. Why play 2 runs when 1 run's so good? You have to like stream and upload. Hey, all the streams are getting uploaded now. To some place like YouTube, which it is. The more you play in Hellas with Great Conquerors on, the more you regret it. Yeah, that's a crazy decision. Why Hans Jenner, whatever they're called, always spawns Great Conqueror in their Civil War in your games. Yeah, no. If there's one place to not have Great Conquerors on, it is Hellas. There are so many tags in Hellas that you do not want to get a Great Conqueror, and they will get it, and then you will die. You will suffer. You will suffer for your sins of clicking a button. You mean the olden times when I streamed and did YouTube runs? That's true. I did do 2 at a time there. That's a good point. You got me there. Mm-hmm. 23 minutes late and still yapping? God forbid. A man yap. Used to be a man could yap and no one would complain. Nowadays, nope. Can't do it anymore. It was a better poet. Objectively, untrue. Objectively, not true. I would say not as good at the game and less entertaining. Now, I'm funny as frick, dude. Funny as frick. Right? That's why you're all here. Or you're here for my top tier gameplay. And that's not a part of the joke. Everybody knows. You're funny, tell us a joke then. That's not my kind of humor, you know? It's more like, how would I describe my humor? It's more like, it's like kind of dry sometimes. And it's more about reacting to what's going on. And sometimes using hyperbole in order to accentuate ridiculous situations or thoughts and ideas that I find ridiculous. I'm so refined. My humor is so evolved. You simply could not understand, okay? I learned how to be funny from the youth. That's not true. That's not true. I don't understand the youth funniness. Decided to play Wex for the first time. Currently almost have Lich Lothane. That's funny. Is the long explanation to say you have no humor? You put a U where it doesn't belong. Incorrect opinion. British English spotted. Incorrect. Valid. Invalid. Ideas. Doesn't matter. You have a very high IQ to understand poetry streams. True. How would you tell them World Conquest now anyways? Same way. Yeah. Same way. Though you would use magic. Flurry found the human page and immediately wanted to tell him 111. Shit, I wish him the best of luck with that. No, thank you. No, I'm good. I'm good. I did a true one tag. I would have no interest in also doing conversions and one culture. No thanks. I'm a pizza heater. That's not true. Maybe I will reach out to the Flurry Worry and I will talk to him about Tell him. I will try and convince him to spare his mental. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. But if you are, I do be one of the few people that has done that. Unfortunately. Not a brag. It's more of like a cry for help. Let me swap over here. It's always funny the same way as the command. It's funny when he fails in dumb ways. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take that. Old Boy did Canor and Tell him World Conquest. Now you fail Lakefan and get annexed by gnomes. No, I got annexed by gnomes before I did the Tell him World Conquest. Thank you very much. Alright, I didn't get annexed by gnomes. They just won a war and I quit playing. Okay, so here we are, staring at this peace deal. Where I want to take all his land. He has 98% war score. I think we're going to do it. I think we're going to do it. We're not going to do it right now. We are going to improve relations. Buvari, Induvi, and... Who's the other person I'm improving with? Semferong. Is Bim Lao in this? Yeah, Bim Lao is in this. So let's go ahead and improve relations with Bim Lao. We can piece the... Oh. I can't piece the other guys out. I don't have a diplomat. Very smart. Very smart. Good ideas. Good ideas. So you, I can piece out. We're going to take money, war reps, steer the trade towards me. Ben Bang is still in this. I want them to remain in this, so you need to walk back. They've blocked me off. Canuxi, can I have access? Thank you. Treasure Fleet comprises local merchants. Beikdugang till New Year. Yeah, let's check and see if we got a much cheaper advisor. There is an all power cost that's cheaper. We're trying to fire radical reforms right now, though, so that's what we're working on. The command does not have any renaissance. Again, it just spread to the Raj because we sold it to them. We also sold it to these guys. We're the only enlightened ones here that have discovered the wonders, I guess, of the Renaissance. You guys are gonna start moving back. Treasure Fleet competes with local merchants. We're going to get that event a lot, I think. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh well. It is what it is. Need to cancel my access here. Start improving with you here. Treasure Fleet visits Fight 10. Now it does look like the command's going to end up winning here. 38,000. 38,000, man. It's so sad. For 20 years, minus 15%. No. I am not taking a long-term negative fort defense. No thanks. That sounds like a very silly thing for me to do. Sorry you're late. It's okay. I forgive you. Oh, I did want to check. Yes, we have a colony here, and we're almost done with this colony here. I'm going to colonize both of these at the same time, I think. All right, Lake Federation factions are now enabled. So that's pretty good. That means they're getting stronger. So do you there, and then I'm going to recall from you. I'm going to send you up here. This needs to be converted. And where are we at on missions? So I need to own both of those islands, and I need to build docks. Garachanta needs a dock, a marketplace. And we need the same thing over here. So I'll start off with a marketplace and a marketplace. We'll see how it goes. Question, do you think it'd be worth it to take the mandate as Asgasur? If you want to play with the mandate, then yeah, absolutely. If you don't want to play with the mandate, then no. It's just kind of one of those things. We can go ahead and drill. We completed diet. We have 148 faith power. Estate interactions. Battles. Okay, I mean, I would like to do more battles then, if we can. I want to ask about this is, then you read the command. I haven't seen someone playing in the Far East before. Yep, this is Anbennar. So, over here is Canor. This is where kobolds and gnomes and elves and the Empire is. But we are way, way over on the other side of the main continent here. We are a very trade-focused nation. Ooh, half price. Honestly, Commandant would be pretty nice here. Because we already have a super cheap trader. In fact, I should probably upgrade them. We'll take that. I don't know. Okay, we did get the prestige guy. I'd rather get the all power cost advisor, to be honest with you. I'm going to upgrade you to level 3. Would love to promote the bold, but I cannot promote the bold. The gold bold. Does the Raj have corruption? I would assume so. They usually do. They're at 68% cohesion. They have 7 corruption. Also, the Raj has pieced out with the command. So the command's going to finish their war now, I think, pretty easily. If they move Thunderfist. 89. Actually, it's going to be so close. It's going to be so close. The command might actually jump back up to number 1 here. I'm just... Our peace deal might put me above them still. 40 religious power? Yes. That's... Yes. Then I want to summon the diet immediately. A temple there. And we can now celebrate a festival. So we'll upgrade the morale of armies to 10%? Yo. Okay, choose it again. And then production efficiency, which I would like to get the production efficiency upgraded. Next morale army upgrade? No idea. Hopefully 10 million morale. 10 million bajillion morale. I think that would be a very reasonable thing to give me. Okay, Buvari will no longer join. Arakellen will join, though. So let's improve with Arakellen. It's 419 admin as well. It doesn't matter. We're going to release them as a subject. Potentially switch government form to tier 2 to political dynasties before ruler kicks the bucket. Why? I suppose we don't need republicanism anymore. Probably shouldn't have taken that in the beginning. +1 random candidate bonus. Yeah, no, I see what you mean. If we're not re-electing, then there's no point to have republicanism. That doesn't really do much. Next upgrade is military. Who are we going to be able to choose? Haramari. Gives us -1 land leader fire, but 10% infantry combat ability, 5% shock damage. Bolds for less morale of armies, more shock damage received, but more force limit, natural manpower. Looks like that's about it. Those are our options. Do we not have Haramari? Or Hobgoblin? No. Every second religious upgrade makes the bonus permanent. Ah, okay. Black powder just gives infantry combat ability. It does, 5%, and artillery. And gives mil-tech cost reductions. But this gives 10% and 5% shock damage, which is really nice. They're 64. They do live longer. Yeah, we'll swap off of that for now. I'm not sure what we'll do yet. Well, now I'm hesitating again. Now I'm hesitating again because we're going to annex Beyond Fang. We're going to release them. He could move Thunderfist. Could also move Bloodsong into the land that he's about to take. Nice shock damage for fire pips. That's a good point. But every little bit counts. Every little bit counts. Who else is getting mad? Quebec Teleni. Start improving with you. This should be over relatively soon. Command is flooding in. You can purchase an age ability. Oh, my golden age. Oh, nice. We can hit justified wars. Yeah, I'll hit my golden age. I think that's worth. I think that's worth. We'll have to develop that up a bit. Diplo Tech. Yes, please. It gives us colonial range. Naval morale. Well, that's fine. And we can take the next expansion idea to get +1 merchant, and we complete a national idea. Driven away by the war ravaging their homeland during the Dehans period, countless Gowan refugees flocked to our shores soon after the plot against Jaher succeeded, assisting us in defending against Tianlu in the aftermath. They have since settled into our city, building their own slice of home, Dajunshi, on her outskirts. As well as bringing an exotic and lush culture to our people, their mastery with the bow and arrow has proved a powerful asset to our armies. 10% infantry combat ability. Very, very good. That helps us make more money. Well, not the infantry combat ability, the merchant. But that helps us have actual troops that are able to fight and do things. You wanted a temple down here. After this is converted, we need to have a marketplace built there. I'm going to build a marketplace there right now. You also need a marketplace. All these centers of trade. Can't build there. You already have a marketplace. That's fine. Building lakefront colonies. Yeah, I need to... Is it worth buying the cheaper dev cost here? Probably not. Probably not. I need another upgrade there. Yeah. Okay, so I need to do 2 development in the north in order to... These all swapped over. I could put a trading post here. I think that's definitely worth it. If I can get a merchant in here, that'd be really nice. Rajan Haga is out of the war. The command's at 99%. So let's go back down to speed 4. Let's see what they do here. They should just peace out. We didn't get radical reforms. Unfortunate. Let's try and get it back. Okay. Okay. Do they actually go up at all? There it is. We're going for it. Oh, this timing's going to be tough. Because we're going to have to declare war on Jet Siang in the middle of this. Alright. War it is. Does that change the peace deal? I think so. I don't know if we need to full annex beyond Fang. Because if I full annex them, then I'm going to be sitting on 73% overextension for the whole war, right? Which we very clearly don't want. If you annex beyond, will they return the cores? Annex wait for CB release? That's true. That's true, and we can just hold it. Okay, you're gonna walk over here. Mana is at 65. Let's go ahead and... summon animals. I'm tech 7. Do I have the cannons? Yes, I do have the cannons. Uh-huh. We He tried to stop us. He tried to prevent us from getting the CB. I'm gonna seize. I did not change the peace deal. It's fine. We can hire the feral animals from our spell. And that gives me 70,000 troops. Honestly, grab the local adventurers. What are we holding back for? We're ending the command. So now I should be able to release Beyond Fang. Oh, do you instantly lose it? Interesting. They got me. They got me good. That's unfortunate. I can't seize. I won't be able to see something close enough to them, I don't think. Here, let's try it again. If I... Okay, full annex. Bozo, right? Yeah, I can't have this open and release, huh? That's true. I could just release from Zuzia. That's true. That's true. We'll do the same thing. We'll do the same thing. Just right off the rip, disloyal, huh? Yeah, it'll make him mad, but what are you gonna do? We now have end existence on the command. I will animal, local, immediately deck. In 8 days. Orang Minyak. Minus 10% manpower recovery speed. Cool. Alright, get in there, boys. It's time to end this command. Command is hereby declared cringe. Yeah, the coalition's going to absolutely be forming here. I'm going to placate you once. I would like to grab... really do want to trade guy. Land force limit is cool. I'm swapping over to... Do I want morale or do I want discipline? I probably should just take the morale, to be honest with you. We already have somewhat equal morale. Proof beyond Fang? Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Now here is the good news. Good news is we have a solid 2 months before I need to declare war on Jetsiang. So that's super cool. That's super cool and awesome. Counterpoint? I just let the coalition form. I have the CB against them until 1502. So I still have 20 years before I absolutely need to do it, so we'll just wait. Luyip, I love to see a war wizard. I do. So Luyip, I would love for you to attach. That'd be just dandy. I'd like to start building a spy network up on the command. Let's grab another general. Now remember, we have minus 20% discipline on these feral animals. And yeah, in order to end existence, to sunder them, we need 100% war score. It's gonna be a tough one. We're already losing a ducat a month. So it's gonna be expensive. Oh, I have this horse. Let's get this horse up here. You can stay there. You have the 2 siege, so let's take everybody out of there except for you. I do need you close by though. We're just gonna let them join the coalition. It's fine. Bet Teleni will improve with them to get him out of there. I mean, the coalition might fire, but there's not much I can do about it at the moment. Yeah, I can't really go any further beyond this for the time being. But I can just try and get that all worked out. Who out here needs to be improved with? You can be improved with. And then I'm going to build a spy network on the command. How much mana do I have? 19. When we get to 25 mana, we can cast the base illusion spell. And with that, we can increase how quickly we build a spy network up on the command. Nice, we got gold for one of those colonies. War taxes? I don't think we need to do war taxes. I think we're okay. The mill points are definitely more valuable to me. My 10, you need to have a marketplace. One Diplo. You need a dock. We'll need to build the other dock up north at some point. Now, is Beyond Fang going to get all their cores back? Because I don't know if that's actually a good thing. It's good in the sense that I don't think it's going to cost us any aggressive expansion. It's bad in the sense that... When do you get there? You get there on the 1st. I get there on the 2nd. It's bad in the sense that they're going to get a lot of disloyalty from it. Oh. Well, that's not great. That is our feral animals on the front lines. But here we come. Okay, we do win. Again, minus 17,000 looks really bad. Is pretty bad, actually. It's pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That is an unfortunate fight, but it's okay. There are more mercs. We will simply create more mercenaries. Now, this is unfortunate. They killed a lot of my cannons. Let's... You know what? Just full consolidate our troops here. Let's go with 25 infantry. Grab those cannons. Send them there. You're gonna go here. I'm gonna put my feral squirrels into my vassals' territory so they recover faster. And you know what? We have the points. Right? We have the points. Just start barraging. Hire the entire population of Buvari. True. True. I'm a little bit nervous for this stack, I won't lie. There's too many cannons. Okay, nice. 94,000. Go ahead and scorch this. Making 8 ducats a month. Okay. This is our war wizard. Yeah, honestly, like we should be threatening them a little bit. You guys leave on the 23rd and the 25th. The battle will be on the 23rd. Okay, they're out. That is woods. I would rather not take a bad woods fight. This is a good fight for us, though. This is a very good fight for us. Yep. Huge. Of course, we would rather be stack wiping command troops. I'm going to go down here because there are troops up here, so I was going to say they don't have any reinforcements, but Stolen Gem was hiding. I don't know how... 11,000... Okay, they're gonna definitely rebuild their troops. You need to walk over here. Now this is farmlands. We actually do have the adaptive combat terrain bonus, and our capital is, in fact, farmlands. Now, would I rather take this farmlands fight, or would I rather fight them on the fort, where they're not going to be able to reinforce? We're about to lose this war wizard. Unless I reinforce it. The battle's on the 30th. We get there on the 2nd. We might be able to save them in time. This battle's on the 27th. You get there on the 1st. On the 1st, and then you can walk in here. Okay, they have... You get there on the 30th? Yeah, okay. Our cannons are not arriving at the same time, which is a little unfortunate. Okay. We do win both fights. Of course, it hurts a lot, but it is what it is. But these are losses that we can afford. Command's down to 30,000. I don't know what their... Huh, they weren't actually attached. Put the feral animals up there with them. No, you need to go and grab the... Here, I'm going to tell... Don't attach there. Instead, attach to my feral animals. I think is the plan. Please open the siege view and barrage. How close to doing more cultivation? We're at 125. We're definitely getting there. Okay, command hires mercs. This is gonna be a long one. Oh, that's really bad. So our biggest threat now is that the command decides to walk through Ashtukuma and walk over here to these forts. There's really not too much I can do about that. I also can't afford to do that. But that is probably what the command's going to want to do. We take Seer. Scorch, you attach to local adventurers. Win the race? I don't know if I can actually win that race. Not because of a lack of siege ability, but because there's just a lot more land that I have to siege. Right? Command gets administered in an empire, which is fine. I'm going to stack wipe these 7,000 troops here. When do you leave? The 10th? The battle's on the 6th. You arrive on the 2nd. So the fight needs to happen on the 11th. So I will pick that fight. This is actually pretty dangerous considering how many mercenaries they've hired. I fought too many of them down here. I didn't want that big of a fight. Okay. I am out of manpower, so I'm going to go ahead and consolidate. We are going to go indebted to the merchants. We are going to hire the adventuring company. We're going all in. I mean, this is like the war for the run, right? You know, if we win this war, it's over. We win. Apparently there is some things that I need to core. There are some things. Bad fights are bad, believe it or not. So we're going to go ahead and avoid all of that. Vindeth, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome in, raiders. We are playing some Anbennar. I'm Poemu. Hello, hello. We are playing as Beikdugang, and we are currently doing a death war against the command. 1484. If we get to 100% war score, then we can sunder them, therefore breaking them apart and blowing them up, and making all of their subjects independent. According to use Jutland, that's fine. I seized it from them, so I'm going to take it. We'll survive. As of right now, the command has 59,000, pretty much 60,000 troops. They did hire some mercenaries. Yeah, they have 46,000 mercenaries, but they are out of manpower. We are out of manpower, but I do think that economically we have the advantage. I'm going to hire another general. I'm just going to eat the cost of that for the war. Yeah, the problem is they're going to unsiege a lot of this stuff down here. As long as I can defend the sieges, I think we'll be fine. There's another one. We're going to scorch. So the next fort is their capital, right? Which is kind of tough, because it means that their swarm is just going to be able to unsiege everything behind us. Enjoying fighting the command. Flying Hound start with breaking you today. Flying Hound, yeah, that's the goblins, right? I think Flying Hound is Eskin goblins. That's a tough one. I mean, this command war is going fine. Siege capital for good events. Don't they get morale when I take their capital? The thing is, they're threatening to now take Nozayanbe. I didn't want those 3,000 to get away. I've never played the command. I have, though I do not believe the VODs for that were preserved. But yeah, we did the command. We united Hellas and did all their missions before 1650, I believe. They lose morale when they lose capital? Oh, I thought they gained morale when they lose the capital. Yeah, our Hellas run went really well. Or our command run went really well. But here's the thing. They're moving all their troops down south. So I'm going to be a little risky. I'm just going to send these 19,000 troops up to their capital. And then we're going to try and pick some good fights here. This is a forest fort. That's good for us. Okay, they ran away. We can fight on farmlands pretty confidently. We have +1 on farmlands from age ability. It's pretty sweet. We're going to immediately barrage. We are going to go to the mana. We are going to cast invisibility for the +25% spy network construction, so we can build more spy network on the command. This fight here is fine. It is less fine. Why did I get Reconquest? Beikdugang Separatists. Yeah, I agree. That's rightfully my clay. True. True facts. We get our 10 to 1s. We'll fight these 7k. We don't want them to be able to run back up. Why did I not get a 10 to 1? We can help here. Stack wipe. Very good. It's another colony completed. It's those up there. We can either send our colonists to finish this colony faster, or we can start to grab more of Modoc. Or I can grab this island. I do want to grab this island, I think. Just having one place over here, so that way I can grab it. I mean, we could try and go straight for Orden, but I need a second one in the west? What? One of the following must be true. No, we only need one or the other. We're good. Oh, I saw these 3,000 guys here. I could use them. I can use them in this war. Let's go pick them up. Go to the new old world, of course. The new old world. Yeah, I'm gonna start getting over there. The dev, yes, I do need to do that. And then after the war, we'll build the things. I need to walk back and deal with these rebels. We're now in a tough situation here. I need them to step onto this fort. So let's back off a little bit. I don't want them to be able to walk back up here. Is the main problem. Money via trade is worth 100 ducats. I mean, that's fine, but... Fine. I'll build you your buildings, okay? Okay, Beikdugang Maxer. Look, boom, dock. Done. I do need stuff up here, too. Let's improve that 3 times. Then Jerkazura needs dock and a shipyard and dev 10. So not the northern one. Not the northern one. Okay, not much I can do there yet then. We take their capital. Nothing bad happened. Maybe it did and I just didn't have them marked. Nope. Nothing. They have the discipline from their national ideas too. It's already calculated in? Yeah. Okay. Well, now what? I go grab Thunderfist and Bloodsong forts? Or do I go after Konzunu? I think I go after Konzunu. We're missing troops. 42, 53, 60, 61. Yeah, we're missing some amount of troops here for these guys. What'll be worth more? This fort? I think this fort is worth more to me. What are you converting that you can't convert? Hudai. Hudi. Okay, well. Don't convert then. Seems like a pretty easy solution to me. Okay, you gotta walk over here. Go ahead and scorch this. I need to occupy this. We're just corralling them. We're corralling them in while we take their forts. We have ticking from War Score. We have 5 more War Score available from battles. There's also getting the Universal Martial Education as well if we do some more fights. We don't really want to do fights. Now, the nice thing about the command is I don't need to worry about them doing magic. Ah, here's the other stack we were looking for. Which means they will just sit on this fort. 65 days for that fort to fall. Now I think we come down, we grab the orc stuff. The orc fort. Cult of Rot. Okay. Guild leaders' rivals. Who's in charge right now? The traders are. I wouldn't mind the aristocrats being in charge at the moment. But the guild is probably better overall for me. So we'll do that. I'll spend 50 crowns to not lose that. Shoot. You need to run back over here. You have infantry combat ability and 4 shock. You're my best general that I've got, without a doubt. You needed a dock and a shipyard, right? Yeah. Dock and a shipyard. I'm gonna finish this colony because now it's holding me back from missions. Natural wall breach. I'll just let it do its thing. We should win this fight relatively easily, I say, as I watch my troops suffer big time. Plus 39 from battles. We're going to need to fight here. So why don't you come back down? You're going to keep sieging. That's 81% war score. How much should I get from taking that? From Kadistrapur? 2.1. I do wonder if they're going to make me do a full 100. Looks like we might be able to get away with a little bit less. Rebels rise up on their capital. Boo. What's combat with? 24. Full consolidate. Start walking you down. Now here's the thing. This would be a weaker start because this is feral animals. You know what if I tell you to attach here instead? Then you don't do that. Well, that's disappointing. Aha, okay, so they've moved 27,000 up north to deal with those forts. So I do need to fight this now. The fight's on the 6th. We'll reinforce on the 12th. And then finally the feral animals on there. Okay, that's another siege completed. That's 88%. 88%. Why are they not retreating? What the heck? Okay. Well, let's start moving up here. We can complete a festival. Boom. So that makes the 10% morale of armies permanent now, which means we can't choose it anymore, which is fine. I guess leadership of hero monks? Long term is probably worth it. Production efficiency for estate interactions. And hiring advisors, I guess. We're not going to complete that one right now. We can also complete Embassy from Beyond because our marketplaces and docks were built up here in the north. The lands around the Lake Federation are swarmed with various centaurs that are eager to tear down any semblance of civilization. Despite this, the peoples of the lake seek to claim these territories. As peoples who also claim descent from these lands, we ought to stake a claim for ourselves. Where they build new homes for themselves, we will build a port to reconnect them to the outside world. Till the end of the game, -2 national unrest, +10 local trade power, +2 naval force limit, and -25% province governing cost. Garachata gains a level 1 center of trade. Love to see it. Love to see it. Now, we wait for this. There's iron out here? On this tiny island? I don't know how long term that's going to work, but sure. We're going to lose this siege. But it's fine. We're 89%. And that's it, folks. They're throwing in the towel. They're giving up. They say no more. They say, nuh-uh, no way, we're done. We're done being aggressive hobgoblins. We're going to go home and develop our land now. So we shall, in fact, sunder. They will no longer have the wings. All right, we're cutting their wings off. The Sarlavan Trials. The command is over. Everyone, go home. Never more shall we be troubled with their presence. We gain 6 stability. 100 of each monarch point. 100 Republican tradition. We lose 20 war exhaustion. We gain 1,000 ducady dues. Calm down, but not well. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Great lore and everything. Yeah. Well, I can't do anything with the stab, which is fine. And so I just immediately reconquest, right? Like, I just immediately hit the reconquest. There is no reason to hesitate. Another command war. And we thought the command wars were over. Now it is absolutely possible that these commands unify and cause issues. If that happens, oh well. We are not going to finish expansion ideas here. Well, do I just finish expansion ideas and then get rid of it later and fill out economic? Because we can snag all these islands. And there's all of Modoc. I think we're just gonna do the thing, guys. We're just gonna do the thing, okay? Can repay all my loans. We're now debt free. I don't think I need to be quite so far over my force limit. We will immediately reconquest for Beyond Fang. Wait. We lose that siege. Boo. Very sad. 1504. Louis? Oh! We could have gotten the free revoke. We would have gotten the stab back. Throwing. I can start to annex Jiangdu. Reload. Nope. Skill issue. Skill issue moment. Returns use Jets province. Why? I can just annex them. I'm just deciding who I want to annex. I kind of want to annex Jiangdu, but we don't have all their cores back yet. So I'm just going to get rid of this guy. And now we will declare a reconquest war for Beyond Fang, which they don't call Beyond Fang. They call Nozanye Bay. Nozam Harambe. Reconquest. Easy. You all need to make your way back. I no longer need that company. Huge. And now who's the #1 great power? It's us. El Bozos. El Bozos, I say. El Bozos. That's gold. Should I state this? I don't really want to state anything in Modoc. That being said, stating up gold where I can get goods produced from my trade companies is a pretty good idea. All things considered. We need to get this to 10 development anyways. I'm just going to state it out. There we go. I like money. And we can start to pull trade from here. Yeah, because I can pull most of that away. When will I play Yemotaferi? That's down here, right? I don't know. I'm just guessing, by the way. I have no idea if it's down here. I think I was thinking of Yet Masira. Did you pick the easy or difficult revolt option in the early game when going for Shamakad? You ended getting an alliance with the Raj first try Shamakad. That'd be insanely lucky. We didn't have any opinion on what happened. They ended up getting an easy one, but they struggled against the easy one for whatever reason, which really made our lives much easier. And then we just happened to have enough patience to make it all happen. Okay, feral animals. You can go there. No one needs to stack with me. You're good just to do your own thing. We're going to send the local adventurers back to deal with the rebels. And then the cannons can make their way back to siege that down. I don't particularly care how long this siege takes. It shouldn't take too long. And we got them animals doing the hard work for us. Gunfang. We'll keep improving relations. Trying any other new mission trees? I mean, yeah, we have tried new mission trees. I play on the work in progress version most often. So I've been playing some of the new stuff for a while. Most enjoyed? I mean, I really enjoyed playing as the Umbral Covenant. I thought that was a lot of fun. Also, I think it's almost time to start complaining about how strong the Raj is. I'm almost ready to start complaining about them. I know we just killed the command, but I don't want any consequences for my actions. Is our column of mystery? I have no idea. Kobolzan is pretty fun too, the text above all. I mean, Kobolzan is one of the peak mission trees. For sure. It's also one of the longest mission trees. But it's peak. It's peak, he says. It's peak. And we played that one. I'm going to hold myself back and not annex the Elephant Command. I hope you're proud of me. Let me tell you what, it would be easy. Okay, you can get returned beyond Fang and Dragon Command. Why don't you go ahead and give all this to Beyond Fang? Yeah. That's how I feel about what's about to happen here. 88% for a Reconquest war, by the way. Keeping these suckers loyal is going to be a fun time. Let me tell you what. Going to be a real fun time. So what do you want? Manpower 50%. Colonize. You want me to colonize something else up here? Build a mage tower here. Honestly, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. We can fire this general. I don't need to pay for it anymore. Let's go get another subject, guys. What's the worst that could happen? Part of the problem is that I have low Diplo rep from my annexation shenanigans. So, yeah, we have minus 2.33. Annex subjects goes away in 3 years, and then the annexation of Zuzjut should progress pretty quickly from that point forward. I also believe that I don't have Enchanting Envoy up, so we're going to do that. This does mean that we are not casting our colonization spells But that's just kind of the cost of doing business at the moment. Yeah, these guys only have 7,000 troops. Well, I don't know how that's possible, considering how much land you own, man. But do you have any heavies? You have one heavy. Okay, I'll get my lights together with them. We'll go blockade up here. We can finally get these 3 guys back home, like I said I was going to do in the last war that we were in. Should they not love you for getting their cores back? Beyond Fang will, for a long time, yes. But it caps out at 100. I don't know if that's just how it reads that it caps out at 100 or if it actually caps out. Either way, I'm more worried about everyone else, to be completely honest with you. That's the real struggle. How is this guy... How is he so weak? What's he doing? What is bro doing? Is he throwing? Is he throwing for content? You guys about me whenever I make like the most obvious stupid decision of all time? I should be careful about how much admin I spend. I do have an idea group to get through after all. A father finds his 35-year-old son after he returns from the north. Look, they needed to be up there, okay? They needed that 10-year deployment in the the northern wastes where literally nothing happened. I mean, it was nothing. Not a raid, not a fight, not a nothing. There goes my hero. No, there goes the siege. We send their boats to the bottom of the sea. I do think, and I know that's a scary thought, I do think that we can explore some more. So let's do so. West Alantir Coast it is. Get out there. Oh, they're sieging my stuff in the north. Still have not built a fort up there, by the way. Still have not built a fort. As one does. Build that there. Because I want to build an upgrade that. There goes my animals, my squirrels. My squirrels go bye-bye. We don't need them anymore. For those wondering, the squirrels are, it's a spell called Summon Animals. And you can get a new merc stack called the Feral Animals that are essentially free. They cost like somewhere around 0.03 ducats. And they do not count towards your force limit. It's 50 mana every 5 years. So it is a bit expensive to keep up in the long run, but in the short term, it's pretty good. Now they do have minus 20% discipline. So they're not necessarily the greatest for actually fighting. But, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's okay. He's going to get weakened, so I don't really care. 220 days. I can wait for the year tick to take tech. Let's bring everybody back home. We're going to get our cores back for Zhongdu. Yep, Raj rivals me. I think that's very fair. We are now natural rivals. We kind of just need to hope that the Raj falls apart somehow. I don't know how that's going to happen, but I wouldn't mind allying Rivari. Could also ally Bim Lao, but I don't know. Allying Chenben Rung is an interesting idea because I don't necessarily want to go take their stuff, right? Like, I do. Obviously, I do want to take their stuff, but I'm going to try and hold myself back from doing so. So I'll make an alliance with them. I'm now won over my Diplo relations. That's fine. I'm going to break my alliance with Kohai. Kohai's value has long since left. We could rebuild the Golden Highway in the Yanshan Coast. It's 200 admin, though. I would rather complete expansion ideas here. And I need to pay attention to this. Buffer in the north. So Nanpo and Lipshu need a fort manufactory. So you have a fort. Why would we not build the fort here? Are we stupid? I guess that doesn't really cover the entrance. Let's get to work on building a castle there, and we get to work on building a ramparts here. They don't get to keep that? That's true. That's true. They're only going to keep... So there's a mission that's going to allow us to annex... Or not annex. We're going to turn Jietziang into a march. We're going to take everything they own that is not in these two states. Which means... we really should just feed them as much as we can up here. They can core it, and then we get it for free. But I kind of want to get Zhongdu's cores back before we do that and feed them Balriza. So truce with Guhei. I kind of want to get all that cleaned up a bit. So you can go ahead and protect trade here. You can go there. I mean, we could do multiple wars at once. I have a truce with you. I don't have a truce with you. You're allied to Nuanara, who's not going to be able to do anything. But we'll need troops over here to siege down the kobolds. I think we just do one war at a time. Not in a huge rush. I can just delay clicking the mission. I have a colonist. No one told me? I have a colonist and no one told me. You guys are throwing. Checking chat. Checking chat? Yeah, no. You guys are throwing. Journey's Rest. These northern lands are wide, but not untamable. Establishing an outpost at the tip of this landmass will prove critical to establishing a proper trade route between the peoples of Zuhan and Beikdugang. In addition, this can serve as a means to trade with the locals. Ooh. We need to go to war over here. Pretty bad. That's a big Gemrid Kurt. Cozy chat streamer blind. Lazy streamer. Okay, alright. Okay. That gives more trade power, and Jerkazura gets cold ice base till the end of the game, minus 15% local dev cost, plus 2 possible number of buildings. Northern Lights, we need a dock and a shipyard up here in the north. Now that's gonna suck because we gotta wait for the next tech in order to get that. But that means that we're kind of on time. Thoughts? I do need to grab these 3 troops. I unfortunately need to yoink them. They need to be brought up here. Why are your 10,000 troops up there? Who knows? Kohai, I'm going to break our alliance. It's just it's time for that to be done. You and I both know that we are not going to be allies. I'm going to have to help this guy out. West Alantiri Coast. Break alliance? I did. I have access to them, which is why I can't do it right now. Lan Shin Hui. I would like to reconquest for that. And Kobold Ball Rajin, Yin Quan. I don't need to Kobold those guys. It's fine. You're going to siege this down. You're going to go deal with rebels. You're going to start sieging the bolds. The bolds must be put in their place. And that is at the bottom, of course. Everybody knows this. I don't know where bro is going, but I'm sure he's got plans. He's going here. Be specific. I start to improve with you. I can cancel. Okay. You already did cancel access. That's wonderful. So we know that we have no manpower, but who needs manpower nowadays, right? Manpower is just kind of overrated. Let's take go high. I did end up co-belligerizing then. I did not want to do that. We'll call that a solid oopsie daisies. I guess I will take it all then. I didn't exactly want to, but whatever. Suppose there's no real harm done. Improve with Bim Lao to keep them out of the war. I'll grab that diplomat. It also completes Ships of the Violet Dawn. Our ships have always been legendary in these lands, based on the vessels of our progenitors and renowned for their durability and ease of maintenance. Minus 10% light ship cost, and ships can repair when in coastal sea zones. And it gives us another diplomat, which is very much appreciated. We are struggling a bit for the diplomats. And trying to keep people out of coalitions. Subconsciously, I wanted it all. You're right. You're right. It's just free, you know? Oh, there's my Guhe truce up as well. Base stealers have risen up. Oh, son of a gun. I didn't even think about that. We'll have to use this. Oh my god, you let the face sealers go all the way down here? Okay, we gotta go deal with them. You will watch the gold balls after you're done with the green bold bots. That's right, it's a bold world out there. It's a bold, bold world. If there's no player, they spread into the lake fed. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Skill issue. It's all bolds. Always has been. Always has been. See, I don't want to be coring things right now. Look, I have things I have to core still. I straight up forgot about those. I need to spend my money. I think the most effective way for me to spend my money right now is to build that. And then build temples in all the flatlands because I'm going to develop a bunch. Okay, Bariza has been taken. Do I want to core this? The answer is no. I do not want to core it. Not one single little bit. But that's just the way it goes. I don't really want to feed it over to a vassal. Jetsang gets to core. You're so right. What am I doing? Cancel that. You're so right. I just feed them this stuff. Do they have to be loyal? No. Nope. They sure don't. That's so funny. Okay, you can help here. Hey, Do you maybe want to unsiege this? Thoughts? No thoughts. Head empty. I no longer have a truce with you. So let's declare that war. You start making your way up. In general. All Regin separatists. Thank you, Beyond Fang, for being on top of things. I don't want to take his stuff yet. I mean, I do. Should I give it over to Louis yet? No. I don't. I don't want to spend 54 Diplo on this. So just give me money and war reps. And then we'll set it as vital interest. And then we'll take him out in the next time. Kohai, you're done. You're cooked. I'm sorry. Like, it's the way it's gonna go. I do have to separate piece you out. So you're gone. Technically, I should separate piece them all out so I can get the money. It is, in fact, the optimal thing to do here. Okay. You... I like to... These two guys... Honestly, those mercs can handle it on their own. Let's wrap this up. As well. I would really like to be at peace, actually. Now that I think about it. So I can hand these off to him. There's no rush. They're not going to join a coalition. We're fine. We don't have to... Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I don't need to worry about not having enough time. We've got a long way to go. We're just waiting for the next Diplotech to complete that. I can start to build up more ships. Honestly, we'll go over our fleet limit a bit. I guess that's okay. I am converting things for my subjects, which is fine. Yeah. So we'll help with this siege. We can get an age ability. I will grab war taxes. I'll grab claims on claims. I don't care about war taxes, and you never know when claims on claims might be worth it. Speaking of, I need to make claims over here. Murd Cather, you're allied to Granblath. If I declared war on you, that's 14,000. Of course, the valuable stuff is over here. The trade I can pull is from up here. I mean, Riot Crab is currently free, so I'm going to build a spy network on them. They're weak right now. There is... Ooh. There is no better time to conquer Orden than 5 minutes ago. Right? So if we start now, then we don't have to worry about doing the super mega overextending of our subject. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Okay, you have troops. And? Thank you. That's you taken care of. I then want Jinxiang to core this and this for me. Beautiful. How much war score are you? 155. You're 58%. You were allied to both of these guys? Okay. Well, we won't be able to feed everything over to Jinxiang. Could vassalize one of these guys, but I don't really want another vassal. What if we deport everybody we don't like to face stealer land? What? What is Grandpa yapping about? What do you mean by that? In what context? Deport everyone we don't like to face stealer land. Well, preferably there's going to be no face stealer land left. That's the ideal. Do I immediately go after guys in the north, or do I beat up the guys in the south? I think I just beat up the guys in the north. I'm up here. Let's send these troops up. You can stay down here and keep recovering manpower. I could do both. I think the north. I think we just keep feeding Jinxiang. So I declare war on you. 58% war score, huh? Yeah, alright, fair enough. Kubla dries. Declare war for Su Yang. You don't have a claim on Su Yang. That's unfortunate. Alright. Nencheong. Ooh. Oh, he's Tech 5. Okay, never mind. We're fine. We've never been more fine in our entire lives. We can do both. Tech 5. Imagine being Tech 5. For what? I declared war for this a long time ago, but this time you're actually going to give it to me. Tier 5. So we can get Predatory Might for 10% ICA, 5% shock damage, -1 land leader fire. We can go for Black Powder Innovation for infantry and artillery combat ability, cheaper mil-tech cost. Unfaltering Tradition for 0.5 yearly army tradition and 10% cavalry to infantry ratio. Or Kobold Masses for less morale of armies, 5% shock damage received, 15% natural manpower, 10% land force limit, 5% artificer force limit fraction. Now hear me out. Kobold, actually not that bad. The question I have to ask you is, who are we afraid of doing 5% more shock damage? Ashikuma? It's fair. Ashikuma, they're good at doing shock damage. That'll hurt quite a bit. We're going to have Artificery, though, so more Artificers. Very good. Morale of armies, offset by the 10% that we get from Universal Martial Education. So it lowers this to only a 5% increase in Universal Martial Education. But, honestly, that's not that bad. But ICA, okay. But I then ask you, for what? Like, what do we need the ICA for? The national manpower and land force limit seems very nice to me. Colonizers, it would be better to have more troops. And considering how we're going to have land over here and here and here, I kind of do want more troops. Plus, hear me out, kobolds. Do I need to say more? Yan Pips might kill me. Yan Pips will kill me anyways. Look, okay, let's be honest. If we lose because I click Kobold Masses, we deserve to lose. If that's the make or break, it was already over anyways. Right? Like, come on, let's be real. Let's be so for real with ourselves here. Yes, every soldier gets a kobold buddy. Look, our force limit is now 62. Nowhere close to filling that, by the way. But one day when we're at peace and, you know, we allow our soldiers to go home and make more soldiers, it'll be great. We just got to get to that point. Really only want to do mill dev in places that have a temple. We should also consider accepting some cultures here. When do I become an empire? It's not for a while. We need to start improving with Truinics. I think it's a while before they give us the auto empire thing. Isn't it like way down here? Add Guaman as a historical friend. Forming Ancient is an empire. Ah, true. True, and after we annex Zhuzhat, we will be there. So, actually, we're not going to accept the cultures. I don't think it's worth it. We're conscripting every bold. You just don't understand bolds. You just don't get it. Do I grab that desert? Or do I grab this gate? The thing is, I don't have troops over here. I can move some troops over there. I don't care about seeing more of the Gulf of Rahin, I'll be so real. Man, I should have swapped over to native trading and removed the march thing. That'd be nice. So I could just start colonizing more in Modoc. There's no center of trades out here. The thing is, there's also no dudes out here. And if I grab this, I get a little bit more trade power at least. How much to murder? 6? I kind of like the goods produced. I don't really have the troops to send over to the New World is the thing, but I guess we'll figure it out. Kind of close with colonialism? Nah, I'll be fine. We're gonna kill these guys. I do need to... probably go over my naval force limit, build some more transports. 0.8 can't kill a colony? No, I'll get 0.8 goods produced if I don't kill them. Get that. I doubt you just want to give up immediately. The 2 wars might have been a mistake, I think. Well, maybe just pushing it. If I was actually at force limit, we wouldn't have a problem. It's not that we can't win it, it's just that this is going to take us a while. I mean, they can't kill the colony? Yeah, they could. If I click enough times. If I'm simply dedicated. Ooh, admin points or gov reform progress? Long-term gov reform progress is more important. Don't need 1k to damage colony? What? There's 3,000 guys here. Why did I just get black flag? Oh shit. You bitch. You son of a gun. He clicked the funny button. Huh. Well. That sucks. Oh well. Well, what are you gonna do? 1,000 natives to siege or destroy your colony, so you could move your troops. Oh, I see, I see, I see. You want me to abandon my people? No, you're right, though. I definitely could have just not left guys there, but it's fine. He's rage baiting? I'm not rage baiting. No. No, I'm afraid not. Not this time. Think of your people as allies? Yeah, I'm abandoning them. What do you mean? Okay, you're gonna go here. More ivory, that's great. Good trade, good. Good trade, good. I grab another settler, another colonist, and I grab a claim on Riet Crab. I'm tempted just to deck the war now, but we can go ahead and invite half-orcs. That's fine. You're going into port there. We're sieging stuff down here. Let's go help with particularists. I get an extra merchant. I'm not pulling in Modoc, which is, you know what? Fine for now. Okay. It's fine for now. Everywhere is being maxed out on mill. We actually have crazy mill development. Can't really take advantage of it because I'm losing all my manpower all the time. What's in the circle in the middle? It's beyond the storm wall. That's what this is. There's a whole other area back there. We'll find out. It'll be a while, but we'll find out. Nanpo, I forgot to start building the ramparts there. I'm throwing. Beikdugang's Little New Year. Sure. Now 5 mil dev, so once that's built, we will be eligible for that. Lazy colonist. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. The laziest of colonists. I guess I just grab this. Arguably I should grab more over here. Because Zerkenrek is going to want a piece of that. I need to start improving with all of the lake-fed guys. So that way we can take advantage of that. Gotta remember, this is the Torn Sea. Yes, you go ahead and explore the Torn Sea coast. The treasure fleet seeks iron, and because we have iron, it only costs us 5 mil points instead of 15. So we will do that. Of course, we make a ton of money as the treasure fleet comes through. Do not be tricked. It is not permanent. Half-orcish migrants arrive. I'm going to make my way up here. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Now you can send 4,000 troops there. You're going to deal with rebels that are going to be popping up. Including going all the way down here. For that. I don't know where that is, but I'm going to full state it. I'm going to half state this. I'm going to half state this. I'm going to half state this. GovCap is getting a little high up there, but we can always fix that later. Traders are now back in charge. You have 800, right? Yep, so I don't need you up here. So I can bring you back down. So-called chat says. So-called chat when they're saying that I'm allowed to use my troops. We will fight these guys, and then we will send them over to the New World, and we will... get our colony. You have 17,000 troops, huh? Zam. How close are all of our... They didn't do the thing, did they? Son of a gun, they did the thing. Where they build up all of the ships in one province. 1491? Okay. We no longer have the annexed subjects modifier. So that'll be done in 93. Man, it really sucks that we did not get this core back. I'm somewhat tempted to get out of this war, right? Peace it out. And then start to annex Zhongdu, even though we haven't gotten their core back. So not Zerk. I mean, it's okay. I should improve Zerk and Rek anyways. Right. But yes, we will continue to improve with everybody. Garateta needs 12 development, a marketplace, and a dock. Yeah, and I would like to upgrade this natural harbor. So there's a lot of things we actually need to do while at peace here. Okay, I'm not going to annex this guy in this war. You are being annexed. You're gone. You will be gone. You will be. Just you wait and see. Actually, I'd rather explore the Western Broken Sea. Why is the center not part of the War Empire? I don't know which city you mean. Oh, that was making tributaries. Good for them. Free tributaries for us when we annex them. Zhongdu. Oh, because Yancheng clicked the button to unite all of the Unix states. And so, in the middle of the war, so I didn't actually get to keep it. Which is, of course, unfortunate for us. How is Fed cohesion? How would I check? 5. I guess it's that easy. It's that easy for the AI. To be fair, we did give him a level up boost. I don't know if it was 1 or 2. Copium, 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 copium. Nothing but pure cope there, by the way. I'm well aware. I don't know why I'm not blockading. Didn't matter in the end. Alright, there is the surrender. So you pull back from all three of these guys. Pull back from Jetsiang as well. So I can actually do this. I'll force them to give up their cores here. It'll make Jetsiang like me a lot more. I force religion. Yes. Money and war reps. I don't need to worry about this. Well, the force religion is huge. That's going to help us in the next stage. And then you... Go ahead and give this all over to Jetsiang. Take those two most important spots. Take that. I could just cut them in half. Do that. That cuts off Ainukudi from taking anything. I'll let him keep fighting those rebels. Take money. Here we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Still working on that. I'll seize here. We can move you there. Still have 17,000 troops there. I have another transport that I can move up. You have no transports. You have no transports. Group you together. You can help protect trade here, I guess. Why not? And now I need to send guys over. So I can attach you. That's it. Good luck. I could fire the cannons and rehire them over there. I think that's what I'll do. And yeah, we can do all this stuff and things. So I want to upgrade this center of trade. I want to develop it to 12. You need to have nothing else. I just need another merchant put in the right spot, which is fine. I need to be at 100%, less than 100% force limit. You son of a gun. So we'll need to take tech, build a couple of naval things, shipyards, and then we'll be good. That'll solve it. 5 provinces in the Sarmfadar region need to be owned by me or non-tributary subject. Shoot. Why? They want me to colonize down here, that's why. Even though this is arguably the worst place for us to set up our initial colony, because none of that trade gets back. It has to go through Igris. Right? Wait, does any of this trade actually get back? No, it's literally just this node. God, dude, it sucks. That's so dumb. It's so dumb how none of this trade can be brought back to Hellas. None of it. Rework trade roads? No, it's not worth it at this point. There's no reason. For what? Unfortunate. Do I start to annex you? I would need to hand out the noble privilege to not have a slower annexation. Which we could do, and I would still be able to take away from them. Let's go ahead and throw that down there. I'll pay off your debt. We can start to annex this guy as well. So not really a lot of Diplo increase now, but that's okay. We're sending our guy over. Honestly, it's fine if this Colonial Nation doesn't pan out immediately. I just want to get it up and running. No way, man. No way, 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 no way. AI cheats. AI cheats. They know. They know. They actively know when I'm sending troops over. I can't prove it, but they do. Yes, and yes. Take both of those. Now I need shipyard here. I need a shipyard somewhere else. Okay, both of these ramparts are still building. That's why that's not procking, which is fine. I believe I need a shipyard there for sure. But we're definitely going to want a lot of naval force limit in this run, so that'll work. I cannot believe that they declared war only when I am here to declare. Wild stuff. The dude's literally free. Can a man not complain? Can a guy not just complain anymore? I know he's free. That's why I'm killing him. I just didn't want competition. Okay, I don't care if you are disloyal, but I would like to improve relations with you. And then I need to improve with more of you guys. For sure, for sure. I probably should have landed not on his capital. I also don't know if I'm gonna, like, no matter what we do here, we're going to be able to get a colonial nation because we are going to own 2 things down here. So as long as I can get 3. As long as we can get 3. I no longer need troops to protect my colonies. And I can start to build more troopies. These Zeus jets have been standing on 90% for so long. I know what's going to happen. These guys are going to rise up. We're going to walk over to fight them, and then these guys are going to rise up. That's usually how these things go. He can deal with those. That's fine. Can land here. Natives are safe because they find us cool. You know, I'm not sure that's how it works. I don't think that's exactly what's happening here. Like, that might be true. We're pretty cool, but I don't think that's why they're not rising up anymore. I'll be real with you. Did they do the thing? Yep. There's step 1. Now, step 2. They rise up here before we get back. they're feeling generous today. I appreciate that. Broken Sea Coast. And we are not going to get what I came here for, I don't think. Shoot. Okay, we need to pull back from here. Arachnoprune, I don't really want to fight Arachnoprune, to be honest with you. But I do need to annex Canor, so we'll probably just co-belligerate them and we'll annex them both. You know how it goes. 92. We're going to get 3 provinces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not great. Northern Lights. We have learned a lot in our time observing this northern outpost, but by far the most spectacular thing has been the great illuminations of the skies that occur almost every night, and even sometimes viewable during the day. Our mages have studied these lights intensely, and while their source is unknown, they do seem to follow understandable patterns and follow certain geometries. Such knowledge will let our sailors find their way to the outpost if only we build a harbor to house them. They will illuminate our path towards a brighter future. Lose 50 power, lose 100 diplo... No, lose 100 crowns, lose 50 diplo power. Cold ice base is removed, and we get Cold Harbor, which is plus 25% colonial range and 35% trade range. And we can complete Set Sail. Tianlu, our greatest threat to our home shores, has been defeated. A mighty fleet has been risen to project our might. In foreign northern waters, the guiding lights shine, calling us to further seas. The time is ripe for us to set sail to the great beyond, to whatever lies on the far side of the eternal storm. Someday that mystery may be solved, but for now, mystery is yet to be known, called to us across the waters. Lose 100 diplo points. For 35 years, we get 0.5 yearly Navy tradition, 20% colonial range, and 10% ship trade power. Chase new markets until the end of the game, plus 10% reduced trade penalty on non-main trade node. For every 250 sailors, or gain 250 for every shipyard we own. Okay. It's fine. Nanpo is still building the ramparts. After that, it will be done. Then I need to own 3 more provinces in the southern part down here in Sarmad Far. And trade ties, I need 20% or more trade power in the Condetudemic Abyss. So I can increase their cohesion, but their cohesion is already maxed. Merchant in the Blue Sea. Oh. It keeps getting removed. Something is right on the verge of giving me a merchant. The Goan Company. Really? Must admit, I am surprised. Well, I'll throw a trading post down there, and that should solve that problem. You can do some exploring while we're here. Haramari Scholars. Cheaper state maintenance or national tax. Well, state maintenance isn't costing us much right now. And I like money. I like money. So that's talking about my iGuard. Yeah, odds are they're gonna take all that. Trade ties. The treasure fleets has brought wealth and prosperity to Yanshan, albeit briefly due to the infrequency of their trips. More importantly, their visits brought the various ports of Eastern Hellas together by this mutual point of contact, fostering trade in the region. Just as they have visited all of the ports of Yanshan and beyond, we shall visit their numerous ports and foster trade in the region. The treasure fleet will spread institutions to the Federation faster. Federation cohesion will increase. Beikdugang gains 10 trade power in the Nuzurbach and Blue Sea trade nodes, Lose 2 war exhaustion because we have 50 relations with 2 Purse faction members. Every Lake Federation member will lose 2 war exhaustion. The treasure fleet will bring refugees to us when it is in crisis. Gain 5 Republican tradition. If we, there's no space between if and we, have 50 relations with 2 Sword faction members, and any Lake Federation member is at war with a Centaur, they get help from abroad for manpower recovery speed and monthly war exhaustion reductions. Gain 5 Republican tradition and 15 prestige. No one is currently at war with a Centaur. So, can't get that. Unfortunate. Yeah, definitely not worth waiting. No way. No way. And now we need 3 people in the Lake Fed to have 100 opinion of me. And then we gain all those as accepted cultures. We also gain a Diplo rep in Diplo relations, and +5 maximum cultures until the end of the game, and the treasure fleet will bring advisors. So that is definitely high up on my priority list. Unfortunately, my diplomats are a little busy at the moment. But we can work on it. Uranus colonized, that gives us +25 global settler chance. Which means I can now summon the Diet again immediately. You want a temple wherever that is? The answer is yes. So I can send out another colonist, which means... obviously I go down in here somewhere. Let's grab this island. Lazy colonist. You can't say lazy colonist the moment I get a guy back. Okay, that's cheating. You're not allowed to do that. You gotta give me a second here. Ooh, Riyadh Crab owns this island. Very nice. So this is unfortunate when it comes to... No! Zhong Dao Wangji Kilin, it's been an honor. It's been an honor. Beloved relative. All skills increase by 1. So how does this work? You get 1 in each and 2 in 1. So we just let the lottery decide, right? We let the lottery decide. And we need to focus on getting those +1s permanent. I mean, we're hoping for the 614. Nice. Oh, immediate radical reforms as well. Trade efficiency, very good. 56 years old, 625. We're focusing Diplo, which is good. Honestly, that's probably the best that we could hope for there. Stomir, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Why are they over 50? Yeah, they're old. Well, honestly, this is pretty young. They're basically a spring chicken. I wouldn't vote for a guy to be president if he wasn't over the age of like 80 at this point. It's the only way. Dude comes in his first idea. Trade with the Lake Fed. Brilliant. Brilliant, sir. No one's ever thought of this. I have a trade efficiency guy there. Yes, get out of here, both of you. And then I can immediately hire the... I gotta take the cheaper level 3 guy. And I'll take the trade efficiency guy as well. I'll get the trade efficiency guy up to level 3. That's fake money, by the way. But I think even the 38 might be fake money. Not sure. But That gives us a bunch of faith power. We lose 0.62 each month. Are we supposed to lose this each month? Like, that feels crazy to me. If we get 15 chi for each interaction, like, how are you ever supposed to upgrade this? You can only do each interaction every 5 years. So that's 45. If you do all 3. Court ideas is always goated. You know what? You're right here. You are correct in this case. Unfortunately, of course. I don't like court ideas, but in this case, yes. Court ideas does seem to be the correct play to really maximize the value out of this religion. If you have 100% unity, you don't lose taking per month. Ah, I see. I see. That makes sense. That seems fair. You're telling me that I can upgrade Phi 10? Yes, please. You're telling me that I didn't have it upgraded already? Just you being disloyal, not a big deal. Oh, yep. I mean, we'll deal with you eventually. Yikishley, I can take on their foreign debt. Give me 10 opinion with them. I'd rather influence them, but I need to save up. Revolt. Send you up to help them out. And let's go ahead. Hire the beings of rage and fire here. Dude, this magical infrastructure upgrade has taken forever. So we will have a colony in time. Of course, Gemrid Kirk could attack that colony. I can beat him at the moment, though. Not a big deal. Paylover's gonna be jumped by angry cannons. Well, you know. They know what cannons are at this point. Angry generals. Those are peasants. Unless you're calling generals peasants, in which case, I guess good for you for your meritocracy. Congrats. Would rather not lose Republican tradition ever if I can help it. We'll take 50 free admin points, though. Jiaxiang wants Shengbu. Yeah, that's fine. No, it's not fine. Aren't I moments away from just... Son of a bitch, dude. It makes me so mad. It makes me so frustrated. You know what? No, it's mine. It makes me so mad when the AI deletes buildings that I build. I don't care if you can't afford forts. Not my problem. You should have had a better economy. I own you. I own you, and therefore... it don't matter what you think. It's irrelevant. It's literally irrelevant. Literally doesn't matter. Stupid. Stupid. I built those forts. You keep the forts. That's how it works. Prove with Zerkenrack. Now I'm stuck in a tough spot here. The adventurers are here. Oh no, I thought that was Vampire Guild. It can't be the leader. It just says member. Are they not a member? Does that not count as a member? Nope, guess not. Well, I'll improve with them anyways. That's weird. A leader is a member, yes? Leaders are members. That's not true. They're there. They're a member of it. This is hater behavior. What's trade you diverting from Jiaxiang? None. But you know what? That's a good point. It's my money now. I want to be able to build both these forts at the same time, so that way it can just be done. So I'm going to wait for that to be built. Age ability. I'll take the war taxes now. Let's begin this war. Unless Arakaprune will break their alliance. They actually will if I had a claim on them. Don't care. So there is a fort right here. There goes Yuzhat. Pop out with my heavies. I should just sink any navy that they can possibly bring up at this point. We can take Tech 7, and I should have waited to declare war because we could have formed Yanshan. No, I need to develop my capital to 45. There. Now we can form Yanshan. When we are at peace, and that will make me an empire, and then I will accept cultures, and that will give me more manpower and force limit and money and good things. And good things. I will state all of this up. There's no reason not to. Well, I'll have to state that up with the things and stuff. You know what I mean. It's fine. We have the cannons. I have 87 mana. Let's go ahead and cast our Conjure Supplies. So we can colonize a little bit faster while we're waiting here. Better ideas. Much, much better. Are we going to swap ideas? We should. just objectively, we should. Our ideas are not good. But we're playing Beyond Fang, you know? It's in our interest. It is. It is, in fact, in our interest. As much as I love minus 15% fort maintenance and 20% national sailors, guys. Love that. Yanshan ideas are much better. Go deal with these rebels first. We need to complete the sieges. Of course. Boss Point colony, a Torstar colony, all the colonies. So the question is, where do I go now? Now, getting control of the Yes Ball node is probably worth it, so that way we're not leaking trade value out of Insaya eventually, but I'm going to stay focused. Lazy Colonist, thank you. Yep, thank you. Into Haraf. I don't know, do we need to go into Haraf? Is it really worth it? Wouldn't it be better to just secure all of these islands before the Canorians get here? More merchants? That's true. That's true. It is in fact more merchants. Secure more bolts. Ah, good point. Good point. We must replenish the armies. See. you're going to go unsiege this. Because I want you moving down here immediately. We have plenty of time. Yaramud will influence you, and that will complete Haven on the Sea. The Federation is a lonely civilization. Being surrounded on all sides by hostile centaurs has taken a toll on their culture, and for the most part, their only friend on the world stage has been us. No matter, we shall reaffirm this friendship across the entire Federation, so that they know they are not truly alone, and that any future diplomats representing the Federation will be welcomed freely in our courts, and assisted in contacting others. We get friended Truinics till the end of the game, +1 Diplo rep, Diplo relations, +5 max promoted cultures. We accept all 3 of the lake-fed cultures. Yeah, all 3. Treasure Fleet will bring us advisors when they visit, which means that we can upgrade them. That's why we're accepting them. Kind of sounds like an abusive relation. What are you yapping about? It literally said that we will help them in assisting and contacting others. You're crazy. You're crazy. You don't need any other friends. I'm the only friend you need. This is not abusive, okay? I love you more than anybody else will love you. They just don't understand you like I do, okay? They just don't get it. We've always had your best interest at heart. Exactly. You get it. You're fine. That's a healthy relationship, right? I think so. I think it's good. Haven't even gotten to the war target yet, by the way. Oh, thank God. The magical infrastructure, level 1, is complete. Level 1, by the way. On to the next level. Is it time to get transmutation to level 1? So that way we can get the plant growth. I think so. It's so much money. I know that we could focus down for the extra planers and we can get the spells in order to get the summon elementals and the aid construction. Don't get me wrong, I understand that. But we have a lot of tea and a lot of grain, so I want to do that. Study transmutation. Will I have the mana for 3 spells at once? No. Not at all. Next question. No, sir. Not one bit. What's max transmutation? For what? For reshape terrain for the dev cost? It's not bad. Transmute to gold. 100 mana for a lot of money. Up to 5,000 crowns. Rite of Conception is pretty much useless. Magic. Oh, homunculus. Yeah, we could think about it. We could think about that. Not a bad idea. Harassed mercenaries have been obtained. Pull back from you two. I'm going to get back to improving with you and you. Why do you hate me? You just had a lot of aggressive expansion against me. Okay, fair enough. Do I have no CB on Yancheng other than the... Okay. Let's start to build a spy network up on them. We'll deal with that. Now we build both forts. So that way, hopefully, we can... take them. Do I have any rebels rising up? Yeah. I'm going to. Will we get permaclaims while at peace? We will? Oh, damn. Yeah, we will. Okay, never mind. Did the command die normally? If by normally you mean did I kill them? Yes. Then yeah, I did that. Did they die on their own? No, most certainly not. To be fair, they had a weak day. It was not a great day for the command overall, but we definitely had to do the work. Rackaprune has another fort up in here. What I should do is start building a spy network on this bad boy and stealing maps. That's what I should be doing. We're gonna get the Colonial Nation. Can I separate piece you out, do you think? Worth. Definitely worth. No edict. We can get some more troops. All that. Doubt any of these guys are going to let us through, so we're going to have to land, which is fine. That is a war wizard. Okay. One more core, we should get a colonial nation. Its capital will probably be somewhere super bad. I was going to say, where the Colonial Nation at? Wow. All right. Xian Lingzhao is our Colonial Nation? Sure. Okay. So they then get all of these, and they are all cores. It's not cheating, it's called skill. And that actually gives us an immediate merchant, and we will start to pull that back over towards us. Where is my... Oh, you're up here. We're at 157 a year. And I will go ahead and cast Protected Journey for more settler chance, 10%. And we can start to rebuild the Golden Highway. Yeah. When Jaher conquered his way from Bulwar to Yanshan, he left a great highway in his tracks. It could transport goods and armies swiftly throughout his empire. These days, the Golden Highway has fallen into disrepair, however. However, it might be worth it to restore the infrastructure. It will prove great for trade and all the benefits that come with it. So we can start to build that up in all of its glory. Whoa! Why are you blasting through this fort? I'm gonna go ahead and barrage this, because I need to come deal with these rebels, apparently. Very badly. Interesting. Mission fulfilled, seasonal wins. 5 provinces are owned in the Sarmedfar area? They are? Oh, because he started colonizing. Oh, yeah, by the way, here. For the next 40 years, here's 4 ducats. So we didn't even have to complete them. We just had to own them. Yeah, I guess that is what it says. Seasonal winds. As the northern lights guide us further east, we've begun to notice strange effects in the winds. They seem to call to mind inappropriate seasons, and even the occasional summer breeze felt with icebergs in sight. Whatever the cause of this, it is surely worth exploring. We gain claims on a bunch of areas, and for 20 years we get 25% colonial range and plus 25 global settler increase. Now if we can complete this, we can gain +1 colonist for 30 years and 10% settler chance. So I should have been a bit more ready for that. At least one province in the Anholtir area is a city and owned by me or a non-tributary subject. At least one province in the Ledtosen area is owned by me or non-tributary subject. And one of those provinces needs a dock and a marketplace. So that's over here. Owned? Yeah, but one of them does need to be a thing. And this is almost done, so I think I'll wait. And then I will go for 4 colonies at the same time. We can afford it. We're making 47 ducats a month. I think we'll be okay. Naval combat bonus off of owned coast, +1. What the? What? Huh? How'd I get that? Does Ordian have a special, unique doctrine? Monument. Oh wow. +1 naval combat local bonus off own coast. Huh. Eventually it'll... So at tier 2 allows recruitment of explorers and conquistadors. I guess. I don't know how good that is. I mean, obviously it's decent for them right now. Intermarriage beyond the hearth. In the far northeastern reaches of Yanshin, the people dwell along narrow strips of land, with mountains at their backs and ocean winds at their front. Old frontier ways taught that mountains and rivers do not block kinship. Travelers often settled in villages, garrison farmers married locals, and records tell of Shavush women tending winter fires and lake-borne merchants docking in spring. Their descendants shaped the region's frontier norm. Today, Shavush riders roam the highlands, descendants of the Heavenly Kingdom farmed by the lake, the treasure fleets year-round. Shavush riders roam the highlands, descendants of the Heavenly Kingdom farmed by the lake, and treasure fleets trade year-round. The border remains active, and inter-ethnic marriages, though now rarer, quietly persist in garrisons and villages, accepted under the saying, each village keeps its own ways. But in one settlement, a cluster of such marriages recently drew public notice. As word spread, debate erupted. Some praised the practice as binding hearts and fostering border peace. Others, especially gentry voices, call for restraint to protect household order. More critical voices denounced it as a loss of propriety, warning if the heart flows like water, the levee will break. Born of the same rivers and hills, let marriage follow nature. Because we are tolerant, or those are accepted. One of them. We can get plus 20% local manpower in the Ling Hui area. Until 1517. Sure. Sure. And is that Simus I see? Hello, Simus. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well this fine Thursday. We are playing some Anbennar and some Beikdugang specifically. Where we are in Halas. We have already destroyed the command. They no longer exist. We have blown them up. Beyond Fang is a vassal. Luyep, vassal. Zhengdu, vassal. Jetsiang, vassal. These guys, Yancheng, not a vassal. Gotta annex them. L. We are friends with the Lake Federation. We are wanting them to unite into one federation. We're helping them do that. And we are making lots of money from trade. We're kind of chilling, to be honest with you. Things are going pretty well. But how was your stream? I hope it went well. Chasing forts, they're building. Don't you worry. They are building. Speaking of Yancheng, let me just mosey my way on down here. I don't have any cannons over here, which is somewhat unfortunate, but I do have my guys. We're not going to go to war till we have peaced out first, so don't you worry. I have not forgotten. Because we want to form Yanshan. It's our regional formable. And, well, to be honest with you, it's much better. Its ideas are much better than the ideas we have right now, and I want them. That colony is completed, so we're going to jump up here. I should probably grab this center of trade. This will be easier to develop and much cheaper, too. So I'll grab this first. We're going to colonize both at the same time, so I suppose it doesn't really matter. The grand scheme of things. The Vikings? Do you see the Vikings? I don't see Bjarnrik. There's no Vikings up here. Vikings are all the way over here. Those are not the Vikings either. Thought one of your missions prevented you from forming Yanshan? Do they? Well, if they do, they don't have it yet. We will no longer be able to form Yanshan. Yeah, they're going to be a little too far behind. Viking CK3. Oh, I see. Exhausted, not even that long of a stream, but probably more mentally drained. Try doing some CK3 prep work practice for next week's event. You got slapped by Vikings. Ah, yes. They do that with their special unique men-at-arms. Well, I hope your practice went well otherwise. What event are you talking of? Please, tell us. What are you doing? How am I doing today? Pretty good overall. We fought the command and it didn't die. So, feeling pretty good. Pretty good. Things are going well for us. But now I'm double guessing myself on if I should form Yanshan. Because we are playing Beikdugang and they clearly don't want me to form Yanshan. When did I explore all this? I don't know. I just be clicking buttons. I'll be real with you. Yeah, you are right. There is a mission that says that we can't form the engine. Oh, I already have claims down here. If they don't... Yeah, it's true. We could start the war now if we don't care about that. I don't know. What do we think, guys? Should we form Yanshan? There is a mission that specifically says that we can't form Yanshan anymore. It just so happens that we conquered more than the mission tree asked us to, so we could do it. That does, of course, mean that we would lose the... Oh, man. We would lose the Bianfeng name. Safety save? I mean, it'll work. We can do it. Like, we can form Yanshan, because we haven't completed that mission yet. Like their idea better? Their ideas are better. Without a doubt. Without a doubt, their ideas are better. Oh, where did my guy end up having their capital? Here? That's a pretty good capital. Yeah, Iraq-Putin's a good capital. There's no downsides besides the name. That's true. That's true. Plus, it gives me permanent claims. There's one big upside. Okay, I'm listening. Alongside this mega... Sorry, I'm going back to Simon's message. Alongside this mega campaign, I'm wanting to have as many of the games in the series as community co-op games. So ideally, you'll start as King Arthur in name and have your viewers be the Knights of the Round Table. Unlanded questing knights to start. Well, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. When are you doing that? Maybe I can try and pop in and watch. First mega campaign, start with CK3. Most recent playthrough of Tainted Grail, Fall Avalon. You're really King Arthur pilled. So you try starting in Wales, only get crushed twice. I see. Yes. The dots are connected. The dots are connecting in my brain. Yeah, Wales is a tough one. If you can get the longbows going, then you're fine. But those Vikings, they sure do hurt early on. Beikdugang's revolutionary flag is the French flag, but reversed. Okay. You know what? Yeah, we'll do a vote. Sorry, YouTube viewers. I think it's only going to be a Twitch vote. Can I do polls on YouTube? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to do that? Let me check. Let me check. It's like a slash poll. No, it doesn't look like it. I'll have to find a way to do that, though. I'll look into it. Okay, we'll do a 1-minute poll. It'll be real fast. Slash poll. Form Yanchin question mark. Yes? No. You have 1 minute to vote. Get your votes in. Get your votes in, people. Get your votes in. You're starting next week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You want to join? I appreciate it, but no thank you. I've tried playing MPCK3 before. I don't think this would quite go the same way, but definitely not for me. But I may try and watch. I may try, because that sounds cool. Sounds very cool. PvE only? Yeah. That would definitely make it better. That would make it better. PvE CK3 is... It was something. It was something, for sure. Not for me. But yeah, I'm not really in a CK3 mood either. You know what I mean? Like, I go through cycles of when I'm interested in playing something or not, and CK3 is definitely not up on that list for me right now. The point is to make the Kingdom Empire as big as possible with viewers helping maintain the land. You could call this something. We could call it feudalism. where you have one guy that is in charge, and then you have guys underneath him that rule everything in his name. Yes, I think this is a good idea. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Right, it does look like we are going to form Yanchin. We are anti-France, El Bozo French hobgoblins. Damn, dunking on the French hobgoblins when they're not even going to exist in this game. They're not even going to be a whole thing. Alright, we'll click the button. We will form the Yan. Boom. We are the Yan. Yeah, we'll take the new traditions and ambitions. But we're going to read these first. Fields of forts. The hills north of Beikdugang are pockmarked with old and decaying fortifications built by a succession of conquerors and petty lords. We have a ready supply of material to pull from to repair our active bastions. Paradise of Zhuhan. The city our forebears hailed from is known as Zhuhan to our people. While all of Yanchin marvels in the mystery and splendor of its treasure fleets, it holds a special place in our hearts. Rumored to be a gleaming city of amber and jewels, where even the poorest citizen dresses in linens of silk and gold, we are proud to claim such distinguished heritage. And Nanzin Naval Academy. Our Naval Officer Academy is one of the most prestigious in Yanchin and frequently collaborates with the Abbas Rekad Academy back in Zhuhan. The gifted sailors and admirals that graduate from Nanxing are a powerful boon to our Navy. Nice. New ideas. Minus 33% state maintenance, 15% land fire damage. Many under one. For thousands of years, the Yan stood shattered and disunited, warring with each other over petty disputes and leaving themselves open for external conquerors to prey upon. Now we stand as one people, forged from countless backgrounds and cultural traditions, into a single mighty nation to bring stability and prosperity to all of Yanshan. Minus 20% stab cost. The Gonghe Guard. In order to defend our republic, we require a strong army, for diplomacy will only get one so far. The volunteers of the Gonghe Guard serve as our shield against those that covet our riches. A standing army loyal to the people and government of Yanshan. 20% land force limit. The Endless Fields. While our land may be rich in luxury goods, we also have a great supply of the more humble and mundane. Far from the bustling markets and workshops of the cities are vast fields of crops stretching across the horizon and far beyond, feeding our rapidly growing population and allowing us to thrive. 5% production efficiency, 15% national manpower. Tongyiri. Celebrating the day our republic was founded, Tongyiri is a grand celebration across all of Yanshan, where the diverse people of the land come together as one, each bringing elements of their culture to allow their fellow countrymen to experience all that the Yan have to offer. -2 national unrest. Eventually we get dev cost, trade efficiency, prestige and splendor, and tech cost. Which means, yeah, these ideas are better, I think, in general. But we'll see. Perhaps we will come to regret such decisions. I doubt it, though. We're going to sell titles here because I want to try and get more faith power. We are working on the buffer in the north. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oops. We have not pre-done this one. Manufacturing Workshop, Dock, Shipyard, Coastal Defense, 30 dev. We will wait for the merchants to be loyal again. Okay, that gives me permanent claims on all that. And we are going to declare war. Question is, what am I declaring war for? We could go after Murdkather here momentarily, and this guy isn't even coring this stuff up yet. There's no rush. To safeguard our interests? Exactly. Sire, we have declared war to safeguard our interests. That's my best Stellaris voice impression. I hope you liked it. We'll hold off on this. We're going to let this guy see, or, what's it called? Get their claims. We'll get another claim here. We'll let them core that up. And we will instead focus on all this thing. How much did it cost for us to stab up? Ooh. Yeah. Very expensive. Harmar Republic debate increases it quite a bit. We'll declare war here. I will just do a regular conquest war for Yanzhong. Bum, bada, bum, bum. Okay, you... Why can't I bring this general over? Oh, because they haven't landed yet. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I know it's been assigned to local adventurers. I understand. Why don't you let me just swap it? I know. Mission fulfilled. Buffer in the north. Let's do this before they can do any other shenanigans.
Is that a muted command I see?
8key, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. It is. It's a dead command, actually. We did the sundering on them, so that popped out the wolf, lion, dragon, and elephant commands. Elephant command is basically dead. Wolf command is still alive. Lion command is alive. We ate the dragon command immediately. All the commands are tributaries of Ashrakuma, who I will kill at some point. Not really a high priority, though. You always use the authoritarian advisor voice. Then someone made a BT7274 visor mod? I'm afraid I don't understand the reference. You made your own pack using Poe's voice. That's not true. You didn't do that. Ain't no way. Are there separate mission trees for the separate commands? I don't believe so. They do not get access to the commands mission tree, as far as I know. It is foolish to not recognize one's weaknesses, and ours is on land. Jiaxiang, on the other hand, has become well accustomed to fending off the marauding Shavush from the north. Bringing them into our growing network and granting them the position of being our northern flank will let us focus on our strengths upon the seas. Now, the bad news is, this is going to be a bunch of land that is not our religion. So, rippy-dippy to our stuff. Maybe we should try and find missionary strength guy. We will click it, though. They gain a stability, minus 20% liberty desire, and we yoink all their land that is outside their core territory. No shot. No way. That's crazy. You're telling me that I get all the land, but I have to core all the land that I just yoinked. No cheese? It's not even that cheesy. We didn't feed him that much. A little bit. We fed him a little bit. Well, now we're at 200% overextension. I have nowhere near enough admin for this. Yeah. Like we have to reload that and then just not click this mission yet. That's insane. It's a little over the top. Because again, most of that I didn't take. More forts need to be deleted. I know. They're going to delete the forts. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, I will stop diverting your trade so you can maybe make some money. We need to start building a manufactory here, so I guess I'm going to build a mage tower. That's crazy, man. Like, I get it. I get it. I get it. Otherwise, you just feed them everything, right? I mean, that's really what it comes down to. If you don't force the player to core it there, then you just feed them, like, all of Yanshin, and then you click the button. Do I swap to an admin focus? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I still do this Yancheng war. How much war score are you? How? How'd you do that? How'd you get gold here? There's no gold mine here. It even has plant growth. Found it. In the ground. They get a mission? Maybe. They're growing it. They're growing. I mean, thanks. Thanks for the gold. I appreciate it. Maybe there's a... Well, now I'm definitely going to war. Maybe there's a spirit thing that gives you gold somehow? I don't know. Oh, look, guys, we can complete a mission. Should we do it? Should we complete the mission? Now you understand golden apples. True. That's how you get golden apples. Yep. For sure. That's right. You're a real gamer. You've proven how real of a gamer you are. For sure, for sure, for sure. Well, now I hate that I fed that guy any land. That's so frustrating. Predictable. Avoidable. Completely 100% avoidable. No right to complain. It was right there in the mission. It wasn't hiding. It said exactly what it was going to do. Here's the dark thought. Gold scale kobold farm. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why would we farm the kobolds? They're our friends. Are you evil or something? Huh? Cultural clash. 5 Republican tradition to increase ruin-born tolerance? Fine. I should have read that. Sorry. We can wait for that to be built for major development in there. Hyena headless, that one I don't care about. Giant hyena is biting people's heads off. Damn. We're gonna need a lot of admin. We're gonna need a lot of admin. Otaya troopers. Our expedition encountered hostile natives in Otaya, which led them to flee from the province. Oh, this is just a base thing. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna yoink this. Okay, well, Quebec Taleni's in this, but my subjects are sieging them down, so I'm not too worried about it. My good ally here, I should improve relations with. Does the ministry want you to rush to the north and south? Yeah, a bit, probably. 5 provinces in the Colonial Broken Sea. Oh man, they do. Fine, no bits, no memes. No bits or memes. We'll lock in. I promised that we would lock in for this run, so I will lock in. I will not greed. I will limit the greed. That's the best I can offer. Best I can do. A little bit of limiting. These guys are going to be scary. My spy network got borked, I think. So I can't get that claim. Oh well. No clubbing Vampire Guild in the crib? Nope. Not allowed. But Taleni, I would like your war reps and your money. And a long truce. Yencheng, give that to Jiangdu, please. Actually, if I just click it, then it's no Diplo. So I can't full annex him here. I think this is fine. Who's disloyal now? Still you. Move with Han Sai. Is it time to start annexing Beyond Fang? I think so. We're not going to have any Diplo for a while. But it's better to just start it now. Get it going. I'm going to summon familiars. Because I would like this to be done. Magical Elite dislike subsidized students. Yeah, sure, whatever. We should not educate our people. I think that's a really good idea, actually. I think it's like super smart to prevent people from getting an education. Super good idea. There's not going to be any negative consequences from that. Hey, look, they want to annex Beyond Fang, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. Allied with UNC. Why? Because they would accept vassalization, that's why. I don't hate the idea, to be honest. I mean, they're outside Yanshan. They own one thing in Yanshan, therefore it's valid for me to vassalize them. And I can feed them as Jakuma land. Yeah. You know what? I agree. Let's be allies. Let's improve relations. He's a missionary strength guy. He's not as cheap, but I don't care. You can also replace you with discipline guy, and I can replace you with Diplo rep guy. Now we can do a ritual, and that will upgrade Acts of Hermitage and not meditation through labor. It's close though. Can I overcap the faith power? Shit. I mean, it will start to decay. I get plus 15 from an interaction. I would need to do 2 interactions in order to upgrade meditation through labor. But this would make the yearly Republican tradition permanent, and we can choose a different one. Yeah, right now I'm converting for myself. I also need to cancel the march. I mean, I don't need to now because we're going to be annexing this guy for a while, but I think we're just going to do the ritual, and then we can choose Add Point Religious One. True, we can choose Remembrance Festivals. Plus 10 for coring provinces. And, oh, we have trade steering. Oh, we have more good ones now. Ooh. Ooh. How in the world are we supposed to make this one the biggest one? Plus 25. I guess if I go and like downgrade centers of trade and then re-upgrade them again. It's a way to do it. For now, I'll just keep the estate interaction and plus 1 monarch mill. Yeah. Yeah, that works. That works. So now we save up admin and well, that's kind of it. We save up admin. I mean, congrats to us. We have another gold mine somehow. So that's cool. Explorer might be dead. Explorer might be dead. Explorer is not dead. They just don't want to explore. Maybe they just got back. As report is here. Okay. So they're showing up. Sarhal, Outer Torn Sea. Go there. Orcish slavery in Aelintir. Alright, let's go ahead and start repairing that temple. Wow, what? Have you thought about money? You all say, wow, I know you clicked the button, okay? I know each and every one of you also clicks that button. Don't try and pretend like you're somehow more moral than I am. I also need to start building forts up in good spots. Actually, I'd rather have it here. And I can have a fort up here. We can even put a fort here instead. You never click the button because you don't play colonizers. You know what? Valid. No, because I don't colonize. Really? That's crazy. Obviously, it's fine. Play a game however you want. But it is crazy to me that you would never colonize an EU4 game ever? How do you avoid it? How do you avoid it is my question. Because there's so many... There's so many tags that you do it on. Bulwar Gaming? Real. That's real. You got me there. Bulwar doesn't need such things. Local merchants... Well, I did say that I was going to develop up here, right? Oh, we need to be checking for colonialism spawns. I can't really afford to develop with Diplo right now, so I think I'm fine just to boost this. Age ability doesn't really matter. I guess I don't want to upgrade these centers of trade. Refugees? No! They're in a crisis. It's okay, I believe in them. Treasure fleet visits. Little New Year. Because we're an entrepreneur, we can get plus 10 local trade power and 10% local goods produced. Yes, please. Yes, please. Buffer in the north. I know. Actually, I want you to recall from here. I want you to go here. This is the one that I want to develop. At least one province in the Trimthier area. Is a city. Needs a dock and a marketplace. The Trimthier area. Let me guess. It's this area. Yep. So either I need to go to war with this guy, or I need to threaten war. Actually, just gonna threaten war for right now. Yeah. Gold? More gold? There's gold in them there hills. Okay. Been wrong. There's a bunch of cores done. I need to get to... Near max. Near max admin. 200% overextension, man. Killing me. You're killing me. You're murdering me out here. Is what it is. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Ashikuma. Yeah, because the Raj is going after the Lion Command. Oh, yeah. We're going to have Mega Raj, baby. We're going to have Mega Raj. There's Zhongdu annexed. How's my gov cap looking? It's looking like I'm going to need to seize land here pretty soon. Because I am immediately stating this up. Actually, most of it was already stated up, believe it or not. Not too bad, not too bad. Yep, we will just do that. You can continue to explore the Outer Torn Sea. Yup. You know what time it is. It's GovCap time. GovCap building time. Hey, Brian. This isn't the stream you left on? What do you mean? Of course it was. You're crazy. You've always been here. You've been here since the beginning of stream. We all saw you in here earlier today. What do you mean? Yes, perhaps there was a raid. Perhaps we were dragged here. I seem to have a mission that I can complete. What is happening? Oh, this is a different mission. A different event. There does seem to be a mission that I can complete, isn't there? Perhaps there's a reason I have not clicked that button. Perhaps I need to insult this guy. Perhaps I do not simply want to go 200% overextension and not be able to core things. Have you thought about this? Have you considered? How did I pull off such an early Yanshin formation? The secret is violence. I don't know. We just did it. People don't get allies. You just chop, chop, chop. The only person independent left is Yan Chang. I guess these guys. They don't really count, though. They don't count because it would be not as impressive. Vassals help too? Yeah, you just mix in vassals and having troops. Or having land is what I meant to say. I do need to keep colonizing down here. I need to form a colonial nation. Mages or artificers? I believe we do both. We might actually focus artificers, but honestly not sure. You can go to the punctured coast, and you can go to the northern Thaw Sea. Yuan Sea. Let's go ahead and influence you. Trying to vassalize these guys. Hey, Kieran, you leg. The Centaurs have united. They have a total of 18,000 troops. Wow. Wow. I will ally. If somehow the Centaurs get stronger and they attack into the lake fed, I might just ally whoever they attack and help out. I might be a good guy. We'll see. Which one do I enjoy more? Enjoy more? That's tough. I'm not sure which one I enjoy more. They're both good. Well, I would say magic, but only because artificery you don't really interact with until later on. Right? So that automatically just makes it Not that it's less enjoyable, but it's harder to enjoy. You know? Do I send another colonist down here to get this colony up and running, or do I try and grab more up here? I'm gonna grab more up here. Magic is strong early on, Artificer stacks more. Yeah, true. Make sure you got more up. Yeah, well, I also want this colonial nation before the triarchy shows up. Preferably. Might be pushing it, though. So, I'm gonna half-sleep this for now. I need... what was it? It's, dock and a marketplace. So we get marketplace first, then we'll get the dock, and it'll be good, and we can... what the hell? Oh. Mill dev. Yeah. That allows us to do a ritual. Well, we have 160 from admin. I don't think it matters all that much. I think it'll be fine. We'll get it with our other cores. We're actually really close with just cores, though. So I'll click that. So now this is a 625 still? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We will go for the Korean provinces. I will go for state interactions, and we'll skip the monarch point one and go for hiring generals. I love hiring generals. Love hiring generals, after all. Young Lucy wants an alliance. I don't hate that idea, honestly. I'll accept that. The lure of easy money? No thanks. I ain't stupid enough to do that. Okay, that's done. That's getting done. Sent a colonist here. It would be more effective to colonize. Oh, right. That was an extra colony. Okay, I'm going to pre-recall from this. I'm going to send you out. You're going to become my vassal. Musket or bow? I'll take the Miltech cost increase. I don't particularly care. Ah! Frick. Frick, I don't know when that happened. Was it 1502? Do I gotta go back to 1501? Hopefully it didn't spawn in 1501. Just give it to the player, man. Just give it to the player every time, honestly. Like, you shouldn't, but in this moment, I wish you did. It's very loud. Wow, that puts us back a lot farther than I would have liked to have been. You. I guess we're just on speed 5, so it doesn't really matter. Won't be that long to catch back up to it. Guys, it spawned in 1501. We'd have to go back to 1500. Yeah, do it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. What happened? The institution spawned in 1501. I didn't check. Because God forbid we get something out of this, you know? I love Duran's colonies. I love all of Duran's colonies that I'm seeing right now. Now I really don't know where we're at or what we're doing. Now I have well and truly forgotten everything that we were up to. Okay, I got a threatened war on you. For that. We know that we are actually close here. We were going to be close to here. We're building that. Oh, God. Dang it, dude. Check Insta. No, it didn't spawn in 1500. I did check in 1500. I didn't check in 1501. Make save. We'll make a save in December. Very frustrating. Shia, yep. LIU, LIU. Do that diet. Yeah. It's about to be done. That, and then I can start to improve relations with Young Lucy, and then I need to also do the stuff and things. Stuff and things being, of course, the words are hard, you know? It's a nice chunk of money. The stuff and things being, of course... We need to start upgrading this. I don't even remember what I was trying to say anymore. Any of your provinces can spawn it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6. You can't spawn it? Is someone in the serpent spine? Why not? What? Let the dwarves have it, okay? If there's a dwarf that can have their capital in the serpent spine and also get a colonial nation and alien tier, they've earned it. Okay? It's theirs by right. Sure. You can have the institution. Let's start converting that. Let's make a save. We're gonna get it this time though, no problem. Hey Dracogen, how's the world conquest going? Honestly, pretty bad. We're pretty far behind. We're going for a world conquest. We do get colonialism. It's really that easy when you think about it. It's really that easy. First try, no problems. First try, no problems, no issues. That easy. I'm going to get 100 of each monarch point. Celebrate a festival. Then we can go for the Corine. Production efficiency, hire generals. Refugees. I need to state this and state this. Very good. All that is going to be brought together. Beautiful stuff. Beyond Fang is going to be annexed at a hopefully decent clip here. I do need to restore that temple sooner rather than later. I'm going to get rid of the Explorer on that stack, so that way I stop looking at it. I'm going to give you an Explorer. No, I'm not, because you don't have any light ships. You are going to get an Explorer, and you are going to explore the Punctured Coast Sea. Good stuff. Imagine Lakefed Brixis run. They shouldn't. They should be fine at this point. Should be fine. We know how that goes, though. We know how that story goes. I need to scornfully insult you. And I need you to divert your... Never mind. I need to influence you. Colony is completed. I can issue an embargo there. I can start a colony here. And can't afford to do that until next month. I think it's time to click it. 730, that's probably good enough. Ruler has a Diplo skill of at least 3. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Fun times. Any missions besides OE? No, we need this to be cored up. And we need to have the stuff up there. The mages are proficient or better in evocation. Frick. And we need to own... Okay, we just need to own Ordend. You could have given me a little bit more warning there. Alright, well, so be it. Let's get our guys moving. Let's get them schmoving. 63 mana. Conjure Supplies is probably the most important spell to me right now. Man, I really wish we didn't go after the transmutation now. Very unfortunate. I've maxed out on mill. We're just going to take it. Because we can upgrade to Standing Arquebus. Ugh. Yen pips. Yen pips bad. Give me those 3 generals as well. There's some decent ones in there. We will say hello to Kurt. Who I suppose must be reminded that I am the rightful ruler of Orden. Is there anything else I need to do at peace? Alright, we're clicking the button. Well, we got most of them. So we're at 208% overextension. Yippee. The elves will soon speak Chinese. Speak a little Chinese. I don't want these guys going after Azjakuma. You, I can send you gift 193. You're at war though, so I can't actually do that yet. Kurt. Boom. Someone told you get locked out of forming Yansha later in the tree. Yeah. They did. They told me as I was forming it, to be fair. But yes. Yep. You do in fact get locked out of forming it. I almost decided to just not worry about it then and stay as the other guys, but decided against it in the end. Oh yeah, minor inconvenience. It's just a minor inconvenience, guys. No problem. No problem. Truce with Jiaxiang is over. Wow. Yeah, they are loyal now. Bozos. Why does our aggressive expansion go down by 0.8 yearly? What? Oh, because we're 200% overextended. That's why. I was like, what in the world? I might want to bring more troops over to... Nah, it's fine. Let me just build them over here. Okay, that colony's completed. So I'm going to grab this. I'm going to start converting that. Yeah, now we're at 72%. I mean, we have a missionary strength guy. We only have 1 missionary, though, which is not great. Fortress Sparring Meat. In the hills and valleys of northwestern North Yanshan, fortresses and mountain towns dot the rugged terrain. Isolated and hard to reinforce, the locals have long developed a habit of self-reliance. Martial gatherings are a common tradition. At seasonal festivals, villagers compete in bouts held before temple courtyards or inside walled compounds. These duels are not simply tests of strength, but follow inherited codes of respect and technique. Bowing before each match, ceasing before injury. Lineages are preserved through master discipline registers, earning this region the name of Crucible of the North. Recently, a routine meet was disrupted by a military officer claiming unauthorized assembly and disrupting order. In the resulting scuffle, a young martial artist was injured, nearly inciting a riot. Since then, unrest has stirred among the fortress towns. The elder master who led the gathering has submitted a petition asking for official recognition of these martial societies. He proposes a registry system and oversight to integrate them under state rule, preserving traditions while preventing disorder. Shall we legitimize this legacy of blades and discipline? For 10 years, I get 10% infantry combat ability, but till the end of the game, we get 25% army traditions from battle. Sure. Oh, look at that. Automatically stops war taxes because we can't afford it because we're in the negatives. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Hardy tokey. Whatever you say. So now, working on that. What else do I need here? 30 development, workshop, dock, shipyard, coastal defense. So we're gonna have to develop that a bunch. White tiger spotted. 10 Republican tradition gained. Well, thank you. No! I don't actually want these to increase. I want to be the one to upgrade them. For the points later on. Boo. Boo, I say. Boo. Yeah, a lot of rebels popping up is what it is. Not even my fault either. It's not. This time that's true. It's not my fault. This was forced upon me. Oh, Lord. Yep. We're just going to have to eat those 80,000 particularists, I'm afraid. No way around it. Interest. Proficient in transmutation. Let's immediately start studying for evocation. And I will cast Summon Familiars. Now we gaming in our tall trade game. But again, not my decision. I was unaware. I was unaware that it was going to have such consequences. There's the particularists. Average Poimu game. What the fuck is that, man? Come on. Give me a break. Gross. That sucks, man. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Had I converted this yet? No? Okay, it's not as bad then. Ancient America is pretty tall. That's true. That's true. Well, it's pretty tall in general, except for the fact that I'm forced to core things that I just took from my vassal. You know, you could just give me the option to not do that. Fun fact. I mean, it is probably best in the long run to just do it, but if you're going to force me to take everything that a vassal owns, you can at least let it not core, you know? Never seen a Halessi colonized before? There's a reason. There's a reason you've never seen them. It's really not a great use of your time and resources. But Beikdugang is special. They are arguably the tag to colonize with in Haless. Otherwise, I wouldn't waste your time. I wouldn't. I would not recommend it. Long story short. There's really not a lot of value in it. In general, only one of these nodes even comes back here. And I mean, if anything, your node goes into that into there better, so it's usually best to avoid it. Phi 10, yeah, I guess Phi 10 can also do it. That's true. But in general, it's best to avoid colonizing in as a Halessi nation. Take admin ideas instead. You'll get way more value out of it. Take espionage. Conquer all of Haless. Besides, most Haless nations are, you know, a conquer all Haless tag, so you don't really have the time nor resources to focus on colonizing. Something about spending all that money for the one Mythor province. Yeah, spend all the money where it broke the game. When are you going to be there? 4 months? Yeah, I think I'll just wait for him here. It broke the game when we did it because we took so many loans that it just put us into a permanent forever debt spiral. I'm gonna stream. All right, see you, Brian. Hope you have a good one. Half of Insaya doesn't flow into Haless either. That's wild to me. No, I mean it does. It does. It flows into Arakellan. Right, Arakellan into the Gulf of Rahin. But to Tianlu, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Tianlu is just not the best node in Haless. That would be the Gulf of Rahin. So, if you want to benefit from all of that, you go into there. But what are you gonna do? Only reason to go Colonial is Haless is to go up the coast, start controlling the lake bed trade. Yeah, even then, I don't think that's worth it. What? We're pulling out 0.02 ducats from here. I mean, part of that is because we're 200% overextended. But still. Jimred Kurt. So what did I need for this mission? Is it a dock or a shipyard? It was a dock. Morathmus. Belel, Marmarak, Kalsip, Einsag. There's nothing down there. Take this. Explore some of this while we're here. Strongest nodes in Anbennar? Anben cost. Next question. I mean, Anben cost is just the best because almost all trade in the world can flow there, which means it's the best. Gulf of Rahin. I mean, if you're looking like on a per continent basis, then it's going to be Anbenkost node, King's Rock, or whatever that node is called in the Serpent Spine in Omdir. You're going to have Gulf of Rahin for Haless. Sarhal? Arguably, it's the Sorrow. But you do have to control Eberthil to make the Sorrow good. And that's kind of difficult to do. Unless you just own it. Right. But, yeah, Sarhal is messy for trade. It's tough. Almir's an Endo, not a ton of trade flows there. Right, but I'm saying, like, if you're going on a per continent basis, then Omdir is just the best. But it sucks to be in the Serpent Spine for trade because there are so many ways for it to leak out. And if you're playing inside the Serpent Spine and you don't have a way to, you know, full annex nations outside the Serpent Spine, then that can complicate things. What the heck? They moved their capital here. The mission did that? No. Why? Why'd you move your capital? To objectively a worse place. Okay, whatever. To be closer to me, yeah. Hey, you're a vassal. You're allowed to do that. I'm not gonna move your capital, but I don't know what you're doing, and I don't like it either. He takes all that. I spam out GovCap. I need to convert something, but we're busy. What's going on here? Oh, Kalen worshippers. Is happening. That's what's happening. They have capital move cost reduction like Ethiopia has? I don't think so. I definitely don't know for sure though. Tier 6, separation of power. Supremacy of the diet. Calling the diet no longer increases influence. Attorney General. Cannot seize crown land. Don't like that. Seize executive power or proclaim divine guidance. I guess supremacy of the diet. Sure. I can do that. Yeah, there's our truce with Merdkather up. Can go there and seize land. Yippee-ki-yay. We are about to be able to upgrade our coring thing. Get this. You can explore Northern Thaw Sea. I'm gonna preemptively call you back. Send you here. Go ahead and get contra supplies up again. Good nodes in Ayland tier? That's a good joke. There are no good nodes in Ayland tier. Yeah, no. I don't think there's any good ones here. These trade nodes are meant to be taken somewhere else. I suppose Trolls Bay would be decent. Since as long as you can control the Ruined Sea or Sella, you can keep this as an end node, but I mean, yeah, like it's just not, it's not good. It's just not good overall, unfortunately. Just in a goddamn bad spot. Goddamn bad spot. Damn. I think we spent close to 20,000 manpower dealing with all those rebels. Fun fact. We'll perform a faith power. And how many more cores do I have? Quite a few. So I will immediately click on admin for the coring once again. I will choose the Monarch Mildev this time. And I can complete Northeast Passage. The eastern seas seem to be without end. However, the journey has become more difficult due to glaciers and intermittent frozen areas. Establishing ourselves on the edge of this frozen sea will enable us to take time to properly chart a course through this terrain. The shining northern lights will give promise of a brilliant future, and this obstacle will not dishearten us. Gain a claim on Marathmas and Egstrel. For 30 years, we get +1 colonist and 10% settler chance. Now I need to have a colonial nation in the Broken Sea. One of them needs to have a mage tower. Alright. Well, in that case, we send it here. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 when it's done. I'm gonna need to decide how I want to do this. Can I obliterate the... Nope. I was gonna say the face sealers, but I cannot. That is not allowed. Interesting. Okay, we'll get more cores done. Momentarily. Age transition is going to happen. Kanji specific thing? Oh, okay, I see. So how do you get rid of it as anyone else? Don't tell me the answer is you don't. By fighting the Rebs. Oh, okay. I can do that. I can do that. 7. Oof. I don't know if this is going to be enough power from our cores or not. We do need to do development here. We have prosperity here again, which is nice. Maria. I could still dunk on the Vanbury Guild. Hee hee ha ha funny. Hee hee ha ha funny. That's also Broken Sea. Oh, okay. We're going to have a Broken Sea done quickly. Let's start to build a mage tower up. And I guess I can try and grab a Delaire colony now, or I can just start filling it in. I think I fill it in. I can also fill in Moduk. You want to dunk on them because you need 6 colonial nations for a mission? Thank you for giving me permission. I was just looking for an excuse. We can go here. Arakaprune, I think, is our next war in this area. I could go to war with Murdcather. The problem is he's not coring all of this. And I don't really want to super overextend him. Face Stealers are stirring. Okay, we gotta go get our troops over there. Big important. Big important. I gotta kill these guys too. They're trying to hide. I see you. It's not a huge priority right now. I need more GovCap. Why am I making only 20 ducats now? I'm rooting out a lot of corruption. And I suppose I've built up a lot of we gonna be able to stop these guys? No. Unfortunate. But there is colony here. Beautiful stuff. You can explore. Let's say I don't want the Giant's Grave Sea. Don't think that's really necessary. Don't need to go all the way over there. Grab this. Long-term grudges come to fruition. Yeah, alright. That's fine. You're telling me that I can take this tech. You're telling me I can seize in 4 years. You're telling me rusted blades. The nearly full barracks of Tong Yi Cheng should echo with drills, meditation, and long discussions of purpose. Instead, they are filled with an idle hum, while our soldiers are lazying about, meandering without direction. The general core petitioned your court. In times of peace, steel can rust. Some soldiers are concerned about their chi and path to enlightenment while we stay home. But steel can be sharpened, and rust can be polished. We proposed the Quiet March, a series of rotating deployments to aid in harvest, train the body and mind, and remind our people that peace is not passive, and our soldiers that benefit of hard work in this life and the lives after. The proposal is ambitious. Some worry that soldiers roaming the countryside will sow disquiet among the peasantry. So whatever we choose, we get it until we go to war. The Quiet March happens in 182 days. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't really want to pay money, but there's another event, so I'm going to click it. Building Fort Center, prevent them from sieging it down? Yes, it will. And yes, I will. Seal of approval. See there, the Lord weighing our chances against his burly bounty. Fate decrees it seal, for it seals the fate of we who tread through water shallow and deep. Stride forth and offer it our latest catch, lest our baskets rot and hair fall out. Down the Kesh, famed Kamgunai fisherwoman circa 530s AA. Curling like a fuzzy, unfeeling shrimp, a master of oceans and river rocks upon a rocky throne in Garachata, demanding supplication by fish or fondness from passers-by. The young and novice pine to drive the gluttonous creature away, but the fearsome fishers, salty sailors, and wary wayfarers rebuke them, demanding they appease the prophetic pinniped instead. To deal with water, be it fishing, traveling, or even just swimming, without the appropriate marine offerings risks the creature's ire, consigning the entire nation to a cursed future, or so tradition dictates. But is this silly seal really capable of affecting us so? Give it the Canadian treatment. Damn. I did not get the stability. Let's get this corruption out of here. We gotta make sure that we're still working on making our way towards getting missions done. What else do I need here? I need a dock, a shipyard, workshop, coastal defense. Dock, shipyard. Okay, so dock, shipyard, workshop, coastal defense. Get the dock built. We get to 30 dev. No. Do a festival. We do still have the most with the admin, so we'll get a permanent minus 50% admin cost or staff cost reduction, which is huge. If I accept Serene Haramari, upgrading a monument gives 100 chi. What? A monument? I think it's going to be too difficult for us to do. Developing with admin. Taking attack. The taking the tech one, we need to take all three at the same time to really be worth it. Embracing institutions costs 100 chi. How? Well, I guess if I go institutions, and estate interactions and mill dev. That could work, right? Sure. Yeah. Because I'm going to sell seeds in 4 years. I think is my plan. Go explore the North Aelantir coast. Simply embrace printing press 40 years early. You know, I didn't think about that. I didn't even consider simply being too smart for the world and knowing the future. I will take this into consideration. You don't have Renaissance yet? What are you all doing, man? What the heck? You Shia guys are real stupid. The Quiet March. For the past several months, you have been working with your generals and advisors to prepare for the Quiet March, discussing logistics, the travel path, and how to keep your army ready in case of sudden attack from your neighbors. As the troops file out of the barracks in Tongyi Chen, several soldiers are heard grumbling about the hard work ahead, while others are reverently excited for the opportunity to embark on a new path of self-improvement. There's only one question remaining. As discipline can take many forms, what shall be the focus of the march? I like the missionary strength. I don't know. There are wars that we need to do, though. Right, but we don't really need to rush into them. So I'm not too worried about it in general. I think we'll be all right. Explore. That. Oh, Yarnrick's here. Oh, I need to give you money. So we'll get you going. And you will need money too. Rusted Blade drives you nuts. You got the event a month after sundering the command. Bro, we've been at peace for so long. We're not doing anything. Meanwhile, they're still taking the bodies off the fields of battle. It's like, yeah, okay. Sure. Sorry that you were one of the lucky ones who didn't have to go fight the command. Yeah, you know what? I think I will just full state all that up. Gets me close to my gov cap. Is giving out an estate privilege, does that count as an interaction? No. Just sell, summon, seize. Sell, summon, seize. We can improve with our own subjects and then some neighboring countries as well. You need to have a coastal defense. And then I need 1,000 monies, which of course the sell titles will do. And when we finally get rid of all this corruption, then we will be good to go on our... whatever it's called. Money. Making money. Because right now we're not making much money. Should check what we're doing here. Yeah, we're gonna need to start focusing on increasing the value of our trade node here. I don't know if we're reasonably going to be able to contest for globalization, global trade. That's what it is. Global trade. We'll see. I'd like to, obviously. I'm not sure. Get 2,000 for sell for 2 more years. And when I embrace the institution, I gain 100, and then I need to just split these two up. Make sure I don't go too hard into one or the other. You have that. Let's focus on this colonial nation down here, though. Part of me does want to go and yoink the lair. I think that'd be a mistake at the moment. It's better to get the colonial nation up and running, so that way they can actually do their thing. Do coastal defenses do anything? Am I exploring for fragments precursors? You know, honestly, no, I'm not. It's a good point. It's a good point. No, I am not. And I should. I need to layer for a mission at some point. That's alright. We'll have time. And worst comes to worst, I just go beat him up. Alright. Hoan Shah. You need money. You need to have, for 40 years, about 4 ducats. And then, I guess, we start to lair. Why not? So we've got 3 down here and 1 up into lair. I think that is perfectly reasonable for us to do. We have another year before I can do my interactions. An extra merchant for 5 years? Sure, man. Why not? That down there. Nowhere left to explore. Right. I need to bring my transports back across the ocean and throw them down on the other side. Okay, an election. So we need a ruler with mill and diplo skill of at least 3. This guy is 73 years old. This guy's 64, 423. Still younger than Trump? Ah, yeah, you know what? You're right. He's too young. This guy's too young. All skills be increased by 1. 1 random skill of this candidate has already been changed by 1. They should also gain +1 mil. Should being the key word. Which means we have to choose, because I can't afford for this guy to be chosen. How's the nephew? Because the cheat thing for Monarch Points is only like 13 dev clicks. Yeah, but... do we really want a 4-3-1? Is that really what we're throwing it all in on? That just don't seem good. You know? It doesn't tell us how old he is. We don't get to know. He's probably in his 40s. So this would be a 5-3-4, but it'll live longer. This is not applying. No, it is. It's pre-applied. That's why. It even told me that. It's pre-applied. But that does mean that we can complete this now once we have 1,000 ducati dues. I'm no longer making money because I lost my entrepreneur. My army maintenance is insanely expensive because I have a ton of cavalry that I should, at this point, just delete. No! You bastard. Do I just kill him? Yeah, I think I just build a spy network, I get a claim, and I kill him. What? Oh, I forgot that this is the same colonial region! Yeah, I forgot! Do it. I'm gonna steal all of the centers of trade to be a bastard. I can't actually benefit from it, but neither will they. Oh my god. All that will be mine. You don't get it. It's already Jover for you. Let's land you up here so you can go exploring. We're over halfway done annexing our good friend Beyond Fang. We've done 15, 17. Let's cast Protected Journey so we can keep colonizing as fast as possible. Yep, go ahead and do that. It's like a whole year faster that we'll complete that. Been from colonizations? Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. We still benefit. We just don't benefit as much. Okay, February. I can seize. So we can... sell titles. Summon the Diet. Seize land. That gets us to 45 power. Then I can embrace colonialism. Right? I don't want any of that up there. I don't want to send another colonist over there, but I guess that's what I'm going to do. I then see that I have 145 faith power. I find somewhere cheap to develop my military. Sure, I don't care. So 160. $190, 200. But we have 100 admin, 45 diplomatic, 60 military. So that allows me to perform a ritual, and it will upgrade the traveling libraries for global institution spread. So now for printing press, we do the same thing again, and then we get 20% institution spread. Which does absolutely nothing for us, but we'll have it. Next, I guess we go Words of Flame. Oh, these are tough. 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 If I wait 5 years, if I hold off on taking these texts for 5 years, I don't like that idea. No, I don't like that idea. I don't like that idea at all, actually. Recruiting a regiment grants 5 chi. Combat terrain and bonus of capital +0. Are you going to let me be funny and build it and then delete it? Probably not. Building 4 buildings grants 20 chi. Whatever. whatever. Just do these. I don't care. I'm taking this. You can go exploring. You're gonna come pick up these troops. We can build the arsenal. With the materials to build plenty of ships, the question is to have a location to build them. One cannot construct a ship upon any body of water. It requires a variety of instruments and materials available to prepare the final work of an ocean-going vessel. Consolidating the means of production into one location will enable us to build an entire fleet from one natural resource in one fell swoop. Placing this majestic arsenal in the hills of Beikdugang will allow for safer location further from civilian ports. We will seize the means of production. That's what they're saying. Arsenal of the Seas gives 15% national sailors, 20% naval force limit, 0.5 yearly naval tradition, and 15% Marines force limit. Now I need to build the dock and marketplace down here. So we will get to work on that. Then I need to own this. It needs a marketplace and a courthouse. I also need this from Mirth Cather. And this. Alright, well. That would give me some claims. A lot of wars over here we need to be doing, it seems. Rising Star. Half price. Diplo. Sure. Gladly. I like half price stuff. A peculiar stowaway. The arrival of the treasure fleet is always an exciting day in Anbennar. Sailors from a far off land with their exotic manners and wild tales to tell will always catch people's eyes. But this year, the crew that disembarked has one additional four-legged member that has sent the rumor mill of the harbor taverns into a frenzy. A centaur, member of a half-human, half-horse race roaming vast plains close to the homeland of the treasure fleet, apparently managed to sneak aboard one of the bigger ships. He was quickly discovered once the fleet set sail, for his love of the sea is not matched by his tolerance to it, nor his skill sailing on a ship. Even though he may be a terrible sailor, his naive enthusiasm charmed the whole crew, who are now asking us to give him a place in our navy, as they fear for his safety should they return with him to the home ports. We get a 0000 Explorer. Moderate tolerance increase of Centaur. We also get the chance for an advisor from them as well. This is enabled because we have enabled exploration ideas. Or we can gain one set. Yeah, fine. You know what? Give him a job. Give him a job. I don't know what the hell he's gonna do, but we'll put him on the next time that fleet goes out exploring. How about that? Horse Explorer. That's right. It is a Horse Explorer. That is correct. Actually, it's a Centaur Explorer, to be more specific. But I suppose it's close enough. A son of a bitch. There was a second one. A second Centaur has hit the treasure fleet. Okay, well, yeah. You know what? Let him in. 2 horses. And you know what that means. There's a whole lot more horses. Attach you and attach you. I guess I need to go down here because there are particularists that showed up in the one spot that I really needed them to not do that. Call that getting your sea legs. That's right. So I'll have to deal with that. You can make your way down here. Should have prepared. Just sitting here not upgrading centers of trade and the dream that one day I will do the other one. You're gonna land. I need you to group up. I need you to move down here. I could vassalize the Vanbury Guild? That's funny. That's funny. It's not a terrible idea. Not a great idea for me. It doesn't really do much, but... Any subject country, Colonial Delaire needs 10 cities. And Broken Sea needs 10 cities. Okay, so we need to focus on Delaire and Broken Sea now. While conquering things... Oh my god. While conquering things elsewhere. You want this to be what? 30 development? 30 development. Are you nuts? Don't you know I'm annexing Beyond Fang? Aren't you aware of what I've gone through? What I've seen? What I've done? And yet you ask for more? Your greed sickens me. Sickens me, I say. That's fine. There's the estate magical thesis for evocation, which means we can complete the Flame Keepers. When faced with an obstacle too difficult to circumvent, sometimes the solution is to go through. That is the mindset of some of the mages that have been studying the northern lights and glaciers of this sea of glaciers. They have developed simplistic spells usable on and around ships to help them push through the glaciers, the most basic being just using fire magic to melt said glaciers. It's a tad crude, but it gets the job done. The glaciers reflect the great lights magnificently, and now we have the means to place ourselves in their midst. We lose 200 admin power, Flamekeeper's estate privilege will be granted. Owned Arctic climate provinces will gain 20 settlers per year, minus 20% dev cost, and 20% trade value. We get minus 20% naval attrition, plus 25% trade range, minus 15% national tax. Okay, well, I suppose that does make it at least a little bit more reasonable. A little bit. The 30 dev Arctic glacial mission is supposed to be changed. What, do they want it to be 50 dev now? It would not have been funnier if I developed it before that. It would have been worse. What do you mean the conquest? Oh, shit. Okay, I'll take it. Do you think I beat the Vanbury Guild here? I guess we're about to find out. The answer is yes, by the way. Chase him down. Recall this guy here. +1 global defender dice roll bonus. How? Oh, did you inherit it from your homie? Is that what happens? You inherit the defender bonus from the age objective? From your old home? Can we please? You're gonna get wiped eventually is the thing. Just help with the siege. Rip the Quiet March. That's alright. I mean, we had it while it lasted. Worth. Let's see. Should I keep my super good guys or not? 0, 0, 0. Where are my boats? They're still exploring. Alright. I'm not going back on my word. I'm going to put that centaur out there. Okay? It's just going to take us a little bit. We're working on it. Malaknar won again? Boo. Boo. Are you telling me the person that doesn't have to interact with yin mechanics is the one that's doing well? This is worrying me a little bit. Like, I understand that the Raj is going to take all this, but... You're the Vizier. I was going to say, you should be independent. You're definitely strong enough to be independent. Is there anything that I can do to lower Raj cohesion? How large is the Raj? I mean, yeah, it's what happens when you kill the command. Oh, but now I need to keep troops down here to deal with these rebels. Oh, I've really fricked it up now, haven't I? Okay, you're gonna go here. We're gonna bring over our stacks from what's it's called. From Hellas. We don't need all of our troops in Hellas, and we need to be annexing stuff in Aelintir, so... Minus 100 uprising chance? Huh? No, it's about the rebels. Huh. They actually aren't going to have any rebels here. Never mind, come back. Lazy magic, thank you. What now? Anything else that's like, oh, you gotta have a certain level of magic somewhere? Not yet. Okay. Well, we can cast plant growth. That takes us from making 24 ducats a month. 29 ducats a month. And then... I guess we get transmutation to level 2. Damn lazy wizards, that's right. Those good for nothing wizards. I could accept... No, I'm not going to. I ain't gonna. You know what? Put this guy here. Frondvergir is done. Let's snag the glacier before anyone else does. Connect. Bring them back up. And just as promised, put the 0, explorer there and send him out to explore. Good luck, horseman. I wish you the best of luck. The Elfin Bride. Man, we already did the Elfin Bride recently. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Intel for PP? Thank you. Yes. 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 I guess that means that I could justify killing these guys soon. Midnight Visit. The Ruinborn is right. Look, I could read it. If you really want to read it, you can pause. We literally just did that one. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about clearing the rebels that were over there. That's unfortunate. That's fortunate. All right, I have a lot of money. Most of that there. Going to build a fort here to try and prevent the face stealers from being able to siege anything down. Wow, that's a really good fort for coverage. I have a fort down there. We should have forts all along the coast here in order to keep prosperity up. I think prosperity is going to be pretty important for us. Well, it's important for everyone, but considering how much development that we're going to need to be doing, I think it's worth it. We are coming up on our third idea group. We'll unlock dev cost. Now here's the thing. We can take plutocratic. It's a solid choice. Monthly reform progress, 0.1 is super nice. Merchants, great. Goods produced, great. Dev cost, great. Recover armies, manpower recovery speed, great. Provincial trade power, merchant guild loyalty, great. Policies, plus 10 global settler increase, production efficiency, national manpower, great. There is another option though. Actually, there's two other options that I would legitimately consider taking. Oh. Admin Inno. That's a rare one. There are two other options I would consider taking. Infrastructure. Maritime. If we take maritime, we can try and confirm Thessalocracy. No. No, we can't. Never mind. No, we could. We could. Bay of Onman, Jellyfish Coast, Tianlu, Abdulunk Sea, and Tuchueg. Controlling all this trade up here, I think. Maritime, no cap? No cap. I do think we go plutocratic. After that, though, it's probably either maritime or infrastructure. There's an argument for trade as well. But I'm actually going to take this admin early, and I'm going to skip this Miltech. I don't particularly care. Let's go plutocratic, and let's start going through it. We can get the first three. Hell yeah. Growth of the Yanhe. With peace and unity reigning over Yanchen, the cities along the Yanhe have seen a massive population boom. Within what is rapidly becoming one of the most densely populated regions in Helan, massive renovations and expansions are needed to support our people. Thankfully, we have plenty of workers to carry out these grand projects. Mine's 10% dev cost. And that will also help with deving this up. And when I get here, that will also help dev that up. So now the question is, do I continue with my admin focus? I don't particularly see a reason to do so. I think flipping over to a Diplo focus would be more valuable. Or mill focus in order to complete the idea group and then take tech on time. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay, we sent that over there. Focusing on those colonies. Yeah, we need to go to war with Murdkather. I need to deal with these rebels first. Colony in Bayfield is done. That's great because I'm done colonizing for you. I'm going back up north. Oh, actually that colony wasn't even done yet. Or it was done, but it didn't have a colonist anymore. We were getting all that done. Okay, another colony is completed. Bring you up here. That was a real colony done. Okay, so that's here. We're getting that. If I colonize next to something that's been completed, that's already being sent, so I will go here. Unfinished tomb. There's a chance we get money. Chance the Pengsan dies. Decipher the tablet, because we know that will win it for us. Someone is insulting me. I don't appreciate that. Perhaps we gotta go teach them a lesson. We build 30,000 more troops. Actually, just walk up here. There we go. The 000 successfully explored one whole sea area. I hope you guys are proud of him. I hope you're proud of him. He's worked real hard. Real hard. Okay, that'll be the Murkathar War. Beyond Fang will be annexed in a few years here. Yeah, I can't send a warning to this guy. He's just gonna keep attacking. Where's my Sunder the Raj? Whoa! Oh. Oh no. Huh? Hey, yo! Okay, well, we're done for the day, but we're getting rid of that Terra Incognita here for a second. Hold on a second. Reach great power? Ho ho ho! Enver marks a vassal of Goed with the reach. That's a reach great power right there. I would assume that they are formed by not Selmaldor. Well, Smaldor instantly kills Greenscale. Is this Bavik? It's a Bavik. Yeah. Bavik Reach. Is it Bavek? No, it's still Bavik. Okay. Well, now they just have to figure out a way to beat Goed. They're 58,000 troops. Oh, they're allied. They're friends. I don't know how that works. Goed throwing, but fair enough. Somehow Orbitrol's alive. Average player doesn't see it moment. See, Reach Unite our Great Conqueror? Yeah, well, no Great Conquerors here. They just did that. Yeah, and then there's Genie Horde Shaz, which is going crazy. That dude's only 38 years old. That dude is only 38 with 108,000 troops and caught up on Miltech. That's terrifying. That's very scary. Not for me. Like, we're fine. We're fine. But, I mean, and they're attacking into Nolakaz as well. Bad time to be into Salahad. I mean, to be fair, there's never a good time, but I think Jad's going to have a very bad day. Yeah, who formed them? Is it these guys? Is it Lakal? Yeah, it was Silikal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Go back to the beginning. Run it back. Run it back. Run that back for me real quick. Okay, he forms the huh? What the hell? He took so much land. Oh, okay. Afraid of nothing. Who has the mandate? Nolakaz does. 411% war score. What ideas do you have? Admin 5. Offensive 0. With 15% siege ability, minus 5 years of separatism. Yeah. That's I gotta know. I gotta know. What kind of magic are you looking at having right now? Bro, what are you doing? They got orb level 1. The ruler is renowned in evocation. Mages are proficient in enchantment, divination, necromancy, and illusion. And he has magical infrastructure level 1 as well. They're not currently studying. I don't know why. And that means that they have access to, like, deposit divination. And also, they don't have any mana. It might just be bugged because I tag swapped onto them. That's probably what it is. Ruler's a Witch King? I don't know. Yeah. Witch King, my thorns go unnoticed. Okay, so they kind of threw. They threw a little bit by choosing my thorns go unnoticed. That is objectively a terrible option for the Shaz. You're not diplo-vassalizing anybody. Nor do you really care about enchanting embassy. But I guess plant growth gains 20 opinions with everybody, so that's fine. Reduce AE by 25 is good. You're better off just being able to take more land. Patron favors evocation. Patron favors conjuration. Disfavors divination and transmutation. Expansionist policies. Yeah, I bet. Army enthusiasm. Until 1532. 10% manpower recovery speed. Boon of conquest. Minus 10%. Till 1522 a ruler death. 64% demonic power. Yeah, I bet you do. Okay, obviously their ruler's good. They have a second general that's pretty good, and a 3 siege on one of their secondary generals. They are 33 below their force limit max. They have 16 cav, 16 cannon, 76 infantry. Only 13.6. Are you raising provinces? Ice throwing. Why is he not raising provinces? Are you stupid? Are you stupid? Does the AI not raise provinces? Am I just learning this today? Am I stupid? He took the sorrow and he's like, nah, I don't need to raise that. Maybe he's big brain. Maybe he's planning on forming Nolakaz or Kanokatep after the Shaz ruler dies. And he could take an offensive idea here. He probably should. The AI doesn't raise, they just don't do it. Damn. He could be even stronger. He doesn't even realize it. Oh, that scared the hell out of me. I thought that this was the centaurs. I thought the centaurs were controlling the deep woods. Pass away for the AI to shoot themselves in the foot. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's fair. The AI doesn't know that they have to keep going to war if they're going to raise. Of course, I'm here, so I gotta get that hit in of raising, even if it's not going to save. What else? Who is Inchi Bond? Where's Bois? Where's my Bois de Kinchi? That's it, Yeety. How would a centaur get to the deep woods? Dog, I don't know. Who knows? They could have taken stuff out through here and then lost it. I don't know. It's not inconceivable that they would take this and then get in here, then be forced to release this. Scary world we got going on here. Scary, scary world. Looks like dwarves are going to have a good day. Good game. Yeah, even Orcalavar is formed. Well, I guess we'll see how it goes. Mion has not killed Laurenkar, so L down there. The colonizers are starting to show up and do their thing. Did Laurent not go colonial? They did. Exploration quality. They're here. They just haven't gone up here, I guess. Gnomes? Tolerant offense. Alright. That's all I need to see. Tolerance offensive gnomes. What a joke. What a joke, man. They're like, oh, look at this. We can accept all religions, and so tolerance is good for us. Man, you're dead. You already lost. It's over. It's over. Go home. It's over. You didn't colonize. It's the gnomes. It's your only hope. Offensive gnomes. Yeah, man. You really need to make sure that you are constantly at war as the gnomes, for sure. That's what you want. Whatever. Ridiculous. Exclamation point. Discord. To get to Discord. Exclamation point. YouTube. To get to the YouTube. Like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow on Twitch. Do the stuff and things. Okay? Stream tomorrow. There won't be a stream on Saturday, but there will be a stream tomorrow. Probably. Most likely. But yeah, I think that's it for today. So stream today. What? Well, yeah, there was stream today, yes. That is true. If you are in the future, aka in the Europe, then yeah, it'll be... Yes, stream today, I guess. Except you're in fake time. Only I'm in real time. Whatever time zone I'm in is the real one. Every other time zone, not real. Okay? Doesn't count. You're just lying to yourselves. It is currently 5:04 p.m. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, I guess. All right, that's going to be